Alright. Is this thing on? Of course it is. I can see myself talking. Anyways, welcome back everyone. This is day 3 of my Memorial Day support the troops streams. Kind of regret not setting up something to actually support the troops now. But regardless, if you tuned in yesterday, I was playing Street Fighter Alpha 2 on the SNES. I did 2 playthroughs. Unlocked Shinakuma, which is apparently a secret that had been put away for about 25 years on old Capcom's end. So had a nice little chat with the chat yesterday. But now I'm gonna make do. I'm gonna make good on my promise. I guess I make do. I'm gonna make good on my promise about doing a puzzle stream. And as you can see before you, I went to the Goodwill, and I bought some puzzles. I actually bought 2. Bought 2 puzzles. This is the first one. The other one will be for another puzzle stream, because if this works out, I might want to... Well, I bought the other one, so I might as well stream that one at a different time. But, you know, if this works out today, if this is fun, then I will definitely consider doing more puzzle streams. In fact, I'll just probably litter my house with nothing but, like, thrift store puzzles. I gotta go somewhere, huh? Anyways, without further ado, let's get into this. So, as you can see here, also, if you're noticing this filter here, so you can see this, well, let's see. There we go. So this thing, so I have a setup here, a very interesting overhead setup, because I bought a copy stamp for animation. So you might see this bad boy at other times, maybe from a different angle. Who knows? But regardless, the way I have this set up, which is also another funny story, which I'll tell later, is that I have my copy stand. I have my puzzle. I might make some adjustments later, depending on how big this puzzle is. But I hooked up a VHS camera I have from home, well, not from home, that I also picked up at the same thrift store. Hooked up to my capture card, because my capture card doesn't capture HD stuff. It only captures analog video, because it's one of them old composite cable ones. Back from my Twitch streaming days that I did for about maybe like a month, 2 months maybe? I can't remember, but for that time that I streamed on Twitch briefly. So anyways, if you notice these little things at the top of the screen, like the battery here, the 1/60th, and the MF, those are all things that you can see in the lens of the VHS camera. So like in the viewfinder, you can see all those things. And unfortunately, when you translate them to, like, if you hook it up to your TV or whatever to use it as like a monitor, that's what you're gonna see as well. Yeah, this doesn't go away until after you record it to VHS, unless you purposely want like the date and all that to appear like this. Where is it? Okay, here it is. For example, you can make that happen. This is incorrect, actually, because as you know, I can take the little battery thing off. Okay, well, the battery thing doesn't matter because it's hooked up directly to the to an outlet. I have the charging adapter, because VHS batteries are terrible, and they're terrible because they don't last long. Like, I don't know like how many years they last, but by the time, if you go out collecting VHS cameras for usage in whatever project you have, unless you buy like a new one, you're pretty much stuck with a dead battery. So people can hack it. But anyways, I'll talk more about VHS cameras as I go on. But let's open this bad boy up. This is a Kodacolor 500 piece puzzle. You can see, if some of these things are a little weird, it's because this setup here is a little difficult. For example, I'm kind of going in from the side here. and I kind of actually have to work upside down because to me this is how it should look like. It's upside down to you, but it's right side up to me. So I have to work this way. So I have to make this puzzle upside down maybe. But it's a bunch of it's a bunch of buttons. So who knows what the right side up and the upside down is. So, anyways, 249. 249. Okay, I guess it's too far away. Oh, by the way, the MF means manual focus. Because if I have this on autofocus, it is a pain in the butt. I recommend, if you're ever serious about doing video, autofocus is mostly for home movies, but manual focus is what you want to actually learn how to do. So, alright, let's get this. So, here's what it looks like on inside. Got this in a baggie, a spare sandwich bag. I don't know what that's for. This is the first time I'm opening this, by the way. So, I don't know how to do this. I'm guessing I'm just gonna grab pieces from the bag and just place them. Shoot, this is gonna be a lot harder than I thought. Oh boy. Oh no. See, okay, you know what? So, funny thing about puzzles, I kind of think they're cool. I just never spring to buy them because my problem with puzzles is that you make them and then you unmake them one day, you know? And what have I gotten myself into? Oh no. I thought I could just like grab some of these pieces by the handful from this and just start working, but this is actually going to be a little bit more difficult. Thank God I didn't get like a 1,000-piece puzzle. Jeez. Oh no. I don't know what I've gotten myself into. Oh no. I'm like both stressed out and actually excited to see how this works out. What I should have done is like have like a separate table and just like grab and like kind of try to put together pieces. But anyways, so I think puzzles are cool. My mother-in-law likes to do a lot of puzzles. In fact, that's kind of like the go-to gift with my wife and I. And also, I guess my father-in-law likes to get. She's a puzzle person. She likes to make puzzles. But her technique is that she takes up a whole table, like a whole kind of like playing card table or like a folding picnic table. Off to the side, he just kind of puts it together that way. So that's what we're working with so far. Does this go together? No. Huh? No. I once listened to a thing where people it might have been a podcast or something. But I think they were also talking about puzzles. I look like they go together. And no. And they were the conversation about whether or not someone uses the picture on the box as like a guide, and I couldn't tell you if that's a good move or not, because it sort of feels like cheating. But I don't know. This is my first puzzle I've done in like decades, so I guess it doesn't hurt to have it over on the side. But also, it's buttons, man. Like I should have gone with the easier puzzle. Well, here's a corner, as you can see by the flat part here. So we got that going. Oh, another flat part here. Okay, cool. Cool. More flat parts. Does that go here? Come on. No. Maybe here? No, that's not. So. Oh, here's a corner. So, clearly, we're doing something right here. There's a corner there. I don't know what I'm doing anymore. Oh boy. Okay, no. What am I doing? That maybe looks like it's something at the top here. That's this corner. Man, there's just so much color to these things. I just don't know where to begin. Maybe finding this guy's brother piece. This? Yes! Is that one? This one right here? No. Yes? That looks... Oh, it almost fits. Almost fits. Maybe? No. Nope. This is... I've set myself up for a tremendous failure. But... You know... I asked for this. Oh, no, no, no. Oh, wait. This one almost fits. See? But, jeez. Maybe I'll just start looking for, like... I feel like if I add more, I'm just going to make this worse. Or maybe I'll just sweep these to the side and start looking for light-colored pieces. So I'll just grab them by the handfuls. And just kind of see what I've got. Okay. I'm gonna put this a little bit off camera here. Alright, what was I saying earlier about VHS cameras though? Yeah, I like to frequently hit Goodwill to find old stuff that I enjoy. Stuff that either was before my time or from when I was a youth that I didn't appreciate or enjoy that much. I don't know what it is about VHS cameras, but I love the hell out of them. Also, whenever I spot like a old film camera, like a Super 8 or an 8 or a like double 8 or 8mm camera, I always try to go for it, try to see if it works. At this point, I don't want to sound cocky, but I think I've kind of figured out that almost fits. I've kind of been able to identify good VHS camera or good Super 8 cameras from bad ones. VHS cameras are a bit more of a crapshoot, and that's mostly because some of them have like these rubber bands or these rubber pieces inside that are on these wheels, and some of them, depending on the manufacturer, have a tendency to go bad or melt. I remember I was lucky to have this one, and it's a what is this? Yeah, it's a Panasonic VHS reporter camera. But I had an Omni camera last year that I tried to put together, and it sort of worked, but like the part that could actually record to VHS wasn't working properly, which I needed because I honestly wanted to get a VHS camera to be able to do my own like telecine transfers for my like 16 and 8mm camera stuff. It's not gonna look great. It's not even gonna look like HD, but I don't know. I don't really mind that it's not. In fact, I kind of like that scuffed quality, as the kids are saying nowadays. In fact, if you look at all my current YouTube works, there, ooh, right there, boom, first one. Nice. Guess wait a second. Yes, we're doing it. Okay, we're doing this. Okay. But anyway, so where was I? Oh yeah, finding scuffed qualities or whatever. I really enjoy I don't mind having that extra layer. Like I said, a lot of my films that I've uploaded on this channel have that kind of extra layer of like old VHS on it, and that's just a lot of it just comes from like it's cheaper, but also crappier to do it that way. But like I said, I don't mind. I like it. I honestly really like that extra. Let's go together. No. I like that extra like weird filmic like not filmic layer, but that weird extra layer that you have, because it's good. You've got film grain, but then you also have like old digital VHS grain on it. So, I think that's a cool thing. Oh, these blue pieces. Maybe? No? It looks like it should go together. But it doesn't. Nope. You know, in my head I thought these puzzles were gotta be easy. I thought like, oh yeah, buy a puzzle from a thrift store or the dollar store. Stream yourself playing it. It'll be fine, I'm sure. So, this is what we're getting ourselves into. But anyways, so yeah, I deliberately choose to make my, oh, there we go, my films look bad, because it's cheaper. And honestly, I don't mind the bad looking quality of it, so I don't know, I feel like there's a charm to it. I feel like it's something that I don't know. I don't want to be one of those guys that says like, well, it's like shoot. I don't want to be one of those guys who just like, well, it's not like HD is overrated anyways. And like I remember being in, I was gonna say elementary school, but I remember being in art college, and that being like a thought when Blu-ray was becoming, had like been coming out. I remember some of my classmates. Gotta put this over here. I think so. There we go. Put that corner there, and I'll put this in the middle here, so just so we know that what we're working with. But anyways, I remember when when Blu-ray started coming out, and people were like looking at HD video and HD transfers, and people kind of being like, there was a lot of pushback, at least at my school. Like, a lot of people did not like the idea of HD because like early opinions about it mostly range around this idea of, oh, it doesn't, like I said, it doesn't look good, or it emphasizes, or like it shows off some of like the some of the bad like filmmaking mistakes. There's too much detail. It doesn't represent film too well. It's too clean. I remember one person saying that, like, there's okay, we're getting it. I remember one person complaining that, is that anything? No. Complaining that it actually made the lighting look worse in a film because you can kind of see where the lighting was coming from. Although I'm sure nowadays people would actually enjoy it too. They can dissect film techniques and details like that a little better. So ended up being, I think, for the greater good. And in general, I think seeing things in like HD quality, I think, is not that bad. Like, I mean, obviously not, because we all are striving for that HD quality. Like, we're all like chasing after that HD dragon, So, but I think there's something to be said about something that's kind of like purposely low quality. Like, for example, when it comes to like MS Paint, people really love it when things are like low quality MS Paint jokes, or the whole JPEG format thing being a joke now because of how low quality it is, to the point where I know amongst my younger brothers, like using the term JPEG as a description for something of such low quality has become like a meme of sorts. So, alright, where am I at? I want this piece here to fit somewhere, but it doesn't. Why don't you fit in? Why doesn't Johnny fit in? I'll tell you why. Because he knows. Anyways. I wonder if anyone's ever just gotten, maybe it's easier just to do the outside first, or try to do the outside. But I wonder if anyone's ever just gotten puzzle pieces and put them together willy-nilly, just like, forget it. I'm just gonna force these to look together. I'm sure there's some cursed puzzle pieces out there. And I greet them, and I hope that they're doing well. And none of this is working. And is this anything? No. I think the other problem too is that, like, I don't have the best lighting, so it's not 100% clear. But if I were to light it like a different way, it would be terrible. Like it would, you could see my shadow more clearly because I'm honestly using like a desk lamp nearby that's like clipped onto my my day bed. I think I almost found one here. Okay, I'm just gonna. I'm sure everything has like a speed challenge technique, but I'm going to try just getting the corners and the outside edges first. So I'm gonna dig through some of these in the hopes of finding them. So, all right. Some of these. Okay, there's some. Because anything with a flat edge, I'm gonna seek out. Okay. Okay. Anything with a flat edge. Oops. No. Okay, here we go. Put my flat edge pieces here. Let me see. Okay, another one. Another one here. Another one here. I think this is gonna definitely help us. I think by having a flat edge, getting all the outer edge pieces, we're gonna be able to solve this better. But I could always be wrong. There we go. All right. No. Let's see. Oh, another one here. Cool. Tight. There's another one. That one, this one, that one, that one. You know, looking at all these buttons reminds me a lot of the movie The Curious Case of Benjamin Button. And I've often talked with, like, other people who kind of care about movies, and by other people I really mean, like, I think I just harass my brother about movie stuff because I really have no one else to talk to sometimes, most of the time, or at least about, like, movie stuff. And I think I brought up the fact, every time we talk about, like, directors people like, I always talk about how I am not the biggest fan of David Fincher, and it mostly just comes from the fact that I find his work too pessimistic or mean. Like, it's too dark even for me, and it's not like I don't dislike darker work. It's just that his world is so dark and not unsatisfying, but like so just, it's too dark for me is what I'm trying to say. I don't want to be living in that headspace for long periods of time because it just becomes upsetting to me as it goes on. Another piece. Yes. Okay, here we go. We're getting there. Okay. This piece, anything? Anything here? Nah. Okay. So outer edge pieces. Alright, so here? No. Here? No. Okay. But yeah, oh, there we go. There's one. There's one right there. Cool. Put this corner up here. No, that's out of frame. All right, here we go. Put that corner there. Put that one here. It's hard to look at my computer screen to make sure that everyone can see this while I work on it. Mostly because it's I'm working on the floor. If I pull this camera a little farther back, if I shift it up even higher on the copy stand, you could see that I'm working on the floor. So, a little peek behind the curtain. Okay, so I got a corner here. But the copyright from 2005. There? Whatever. That's nothing. But, anyways, like I said, so, not a big fan of David Fincher. Because he's just too... I don't like living in that world of darkness for a long period of time. But I'll say this, one thing I do One of my favorite movies by him, though, is the movie The Curious Case of Benjamin Button. And honestly, the only reason I like it so much is because I like how, like, treacly and saccharine it is. I know a lot of people kind of dislike that movie for being too sweet, but I kind of think it's a nice change of pace. I like the fact that, I like the idea of David Fincher essentially saying, you know what, I think I've lived in this world of darkness a little too long. Like, let me make something more lighthearted. Let me make something, like, so beautiful and, like, life-affirming. It's kind of like his Forrest Gump, in a way. Or maybe that's not a good example or comparison, but I don't know. I found enjoyment from it. So, I want this piece to fit somewhere. I feel like it should go right here. Or no? There? No. No. Alright. Let's clear some of this. It's a bit more clear to look at. Okay, I need this piece here. No? Okay. Alright, where am I? I keep looking at the photo, and it honestly doesn't help because these are all tiny buttons. I mean, look at this. It's supposed to look like this. So I literally have given myself like the worst puzzle to make. But I don't know. I guess I shouldn't really be complaining. I've really put myself in this situation. All right. Maybe I can find some more puzzle pieces. Oh, here's some more edge pieces. Here's another one. Can I go? Wait. Close. Let's need to keep it though. Maybe here? No. How about... Nope. Maybe this one? No. Oh, I wanted to fit there so bad. Almost. This one almost has it. I think same thing with this one, maybe. I feel like this... I don't know where this one could go. Okay, let's keep looking for... Alright, there's that. That one. Because I'm sitting on the floor, I might get up every now and again just to stretch my legs. So, this is not an optimal position. It's going to be much worse when I actually start getting around to animating. Because I am planning on doing some animation streams a little later. No, I mean, not later today, but later on, like, down the line. Because I have been wanting to get back into animation. Initially, I used to do a lot of, like, comic book and graphic novel work. Or, not graphic novel, but rather webcomic things. Because when I first graduated from, like, art school, I really thought I was either going to, like, start making experimental films on my own while I worked, like, a 9 to 5, and then just, like, submit them to, like, film festivals all the time. And then I realized that not having access to some of the equipment from my school was going to be a major hurdle. And combine that with the fact that, like, the absorbent amount of student loans that I racked up just trying to go to this prestigious art school ended up essentially crippling a lot of my finances to the point where, like, it was extremely hard for me to even take on a lot of 9 to 5 jobs, mostly because they didn't pay enough. And it's nuts to think that that's a horrible reality. You know? Like, we're really out here doing this? Like, I really have to either find a job... Oh, there we go. Right there. I really have to like really slum it here or what, you know? I don't know. I guess slumming is a bad like I don't know. It's a thing that I have a hard time with. Like I don't know. I've been doing this for like almost 10 years now. I think I have been doing this for 10 years. It'll be 10 years this year, where I've just been working 9 to 5 jobs trying to stay creative, and it's hard, man. Like it's hard to see my my classmates kind of go off and have more fulfilling lives and travel and stuff like that. But it's also one thing I had to like kind of teach myself too is the fact that a lot of these people are probably just like uploading. There's a thing called like a sampling error, but it's this idea that like you're essentially people only like let you see what they want you to see, or just like by uploading. Is piece work here? But just by I don't know uploading like the best parts of your life, you create this idea that like people just like you only get to see like the good side of something, you know. It becomes a like I said a sampling error because you're there's another one. Okay, getting somewhere. So yeah, it's that idea essentially like by only showing people the good part of like and there's another one we're doing it are the fun and nice parts of your life. You're only letting people you're giving people this false idea that you're living this like great hoi polloi life, I guess. I think that's the right word I'm using. Hoi polloi. Yeah, here we go. Look at that. Right there. I can hear my upstairs neighbor wildin' again. Have we canceled that word yet? Wildin'? I feel like that's a word that can get that if used incorrectly or something, it could lead to some awkward moments. But anyway, so yeah, it's tough to like stay creative and also like, you know, try to do what you like. You know, you always I feel like you always end up falling into the same, or not the same. But for me, I always feel like I have these moments where I have like these these artistic highs, and then fall back down to like these artistic lows. You know, it's tough. You know, it's tough to stay motivated, which is a thing that I think I've heard so much throughout my life as a post grad. You know. Alright, let's see what else. Okay, not that one. There we go. Another one. Noise. Okay. Could this be anything? No. This one here is gonna be at least I know is a corner. Like the farthest corner here. That's gonna be fine. And that's nothing here. I almost want to go back to digging. Is this anything? No. No. And no. Okay. Like I mean, I've tried a lot of like different things to help stay creative, and I think like one of the things I told myself that I would do after art school was, aside from trying to make these short experimental films and kind of finding more budget conscious ways of doing it, but still like I loved working with actual like film stock, and I think at the time I graduated, I think it was the time I graduated, the kind of analog like photo company. Oh yes, is anything? Oh, so close! Look at that. It is so close. Oh, that makes me so mad that how close it is. Oh, you know what? This looks like it goes together. No, it doesn't. But anyways, yeah, there's this like, where was I? Yeah, so Lomography invented this camera, like came out with this like uh, super 35 millimeter camera, and they're using it in the same context that you would use like super, not super 16, but I guess maybe super 8, and like I think I was one of like I saw it and I thought like that's it, that's how I'm gonna be able to shoot film cheaply, and make the stuff I want to make, Oh, that almost fits. And yeah, there we go, that fit. And yeah, what ended up happening is like it was cheaper to buy like 35 millimeter film that you would use for like a photo camera, but it's like you only really get 30 seconds of film out of it, and the turnaround unless you develop film at home, the turnaround time for it is could take up to like a week or 2 weeks depending on like the pharmacy that you drop your film off at. But the other problem was because I guess lomography kind of saw this as like or at least my idea is it's so analog and lo-fi. Oh, there's another one. That it would the appeal would mostly be with like the actual like lo-fi aspect of it. Like, how can I explain this? Like the appeal being that you would only see it through like the little like hand crank like personal viewer was the only, like essentially the ideal way of looking at everything, because it like if you can get the camera by itself, but I think the version I got, it came with like this little viewer where like you would load your uncut roll of 35 millimeter film that you have already exposed and all that. So that means ideally, because they also do their own in-house they do their own in-house developing. So the idea is you would essentially want to send it off to them with the hopes that nope, almost goes together. It's a correct piece. It's a correct piece here, but they don't fit. Essentially, you would send it off together with the hopes that it would come back and it would be. They would also return the original roll of like the original like the negative. Essentially, that's what I meant to say. They would return the negative to you. And the reality of that was, oh, there's more pieces, right there. The reality ended up being not so much that, because if you sent like, they charge you extra, so it's more expensive to send it to the actual company that created this contraption, which by the way, although pretty nice, the little hand crank on it, I feel like will eventually wear out. I don't think these things were really built to last. I think they were built for like the $100 novelty, which I think they're now, I think maybe a little cheaper. I think they've definitely knocked the price down a little bit. But the idea was that they would be... Man, I'm just mixing my words. I'm so focused on this stupid puzzle. Alright, where is this? Nope. No. No. Okay. Where? I've really set myself up for disaster. Okay. Okay, anyway, so yeah, this camera was all plastic, but like I said, I felt like after a while, like if you use it so much, you would just wear down like some of the plastic bits of it and would just stop working, which I think is a very poor decision, but also because it almost seems like it's like planned obsolescence. Like, I don't. Maybe they didn't think anyone was going to use it after a certain period. Like they would only use it for as long as it was trendy, and then move on. There we go. Yeah. All right. Oh boy, we're getting there. It's a corner, so we got another corner here. Where in that corner are we? I don't even know anymore. I think like some of these corners are fake. So where was I? So yeah, so it just felt like eventually like this whole trend would die out, I guess. Which is weird because like that means you spent like $100 on like this plastic, it's like revolutionary like moving picture, like 35mm moving picture camera. Which, by the way, because of its plastic lens, because of the images that you put that would be exposed on it, and the size of the frame, it's super wide frame. It's super not panoramic, but it's super. What's the word? There's window box, screen. It has like a very kind of widescreen kind of look. It's like super horizontal. You know, it's like it's really wild how like wide and narrow the vertical aspects of like the frame are. You know. So a lot of the images too are very, even if you have it in like the correct focal length, they still come out like very soft focus looking, which I guess is part of the aesthetic that Lomography goes for, you know, because their whole brand is essentially an aesthetic. Like they sell cameras and film to kind of capture this nostalgia, and not that I'm complaining, I like it. This is definitely my wheelhouse. But I think it just becomes like a collector's item if you don't use it that much. And I feel like a lot of this is like planned for not even being used that much anyways. So there's an unfortunate aspect to these kind of like decisions, but I don't know, I guess it's worked out for them. But it's also why a lot of their products are super expensive anyways. Let me see if I can find more edge pieces. Okay, gotta move these out. Gotta move anything that isn't an edge piece out of the way. I'll worry about the inner parts later. So, anything that is okay, that one and that one's together. The urge to just put together things that I feel are the same color together is very strong, but also foolish because I don't know if it's the right piece or not. So, oh, here we go. Cool. Alright. Okay, so here's some pieces that I put together. So far, yeah, okay. Look at that. Alright. We are getting somewhere. I forgot how many pieces I managed to put together. I know for sure this piece right here is a corner. And this is the corner. Don't know if that's upside down or not, but that's like a long piece. Let's put it together. Okay, so. Okay. Where are we? Alright. Let's see. Well, anyways. So aside from this viewer that you're supposed to watch it through, that you hold up in front of a light source and you crank to like see the illusion of movement through these lo-fi not wide angle, although it is a pretty wide angle lens. Um, like letterbox. There we go. Letterboxed, like letterbox frame, like this, like just wide frame, like wide and narrow frame, uh, scenes. Like the other problem is that like if you want to put them together digitally, they're it, it's a pain in the ass because that's another one right there. Okay, we're good. We are making real progress. I feel so good about this. Okay. So because of how like because of that, the idea is that you would scan the negative into your computer, right? You would scan it by using like a digital film scanner or maybe like some flatbed scanner that has the capabilities of like digitizing film negatives or what have you, and then you would eventually take every picture and like because my method was take every like strip, because I mean like eventually like I didn't have a film scanner or a flatbed scanner that had the capabilities of scanning for film negatives. And what ended up happening was I ended up buying a film strip scanner and cutting each film strip at a certain length that would fit in the scanner, and then scanning each piece, but also getting rid of like this frame that you would use for some of these that would kind of indicate the frame where each photo on the negative would be. But because these are all tiny little narrow frames, like small narrow letterbox frames going down it, like think of like a film movie strip, and just think of like the smallest, most narrow, like this big, like that, on a strip, and having to go in. And the way I did it, I would essentially, I think, take it into Photoshop or some art program, and I would just select it, copy it, and paste it to a new thing, and make it its own image. And essentially do that all like for 144 frames, because most of I think they're 24 exposure length film rolls are 36. You get 144 frames, and I did not have that, and that's what I had to do for that. I think I only mostly got 24. I think I mostly used the 24 exposures. What's that one here? Hold on. I think I might have seen one that might go there. Nope. So, having to do this kind of like very tedious thing just to put them together later on in like your and to create like an animated sequence or a GIF sequence in your like in QuickTime or whatever editing software you have for like, video became a pain. But I managed to make it, and I want to say I made out fine with it. But it's kind of difficult to know. I mean, I think I did fine. There it is. That's another one there. Is anything? Oh, it almost looks like it goes together there, but it doesn't. Put that to the side. Maybe this one? No. So yeah, it's wild. But I think like the first place I uploaded them to were like my Vimeo, which by the way is still up. I have a Vimeo. It's under my old channel name, which is my full name. And that's the first places I put it up. But also I kind of got experimental with it. Like I put bleach and stuff to kind of warp the colors and kind of make it more abstract, make it more dreamlike. I think one of my favorite projects using this... Oh, by the way, this camera that I'm talking about that is such such a hipster camera, honestly. It's like super hipstery camera. Yes. Sorry. Boom. Look at that. Yeah, so there's a super hipster camera. It's called a Lomo Kino. And I thought it's such a good idea, and I do like it. But I don't think I've used it since I lived in Chicago, and like the few times when I moved back to California. But I don't know, it's too. It's not even that it's like too expensive to buy film for it, because like that's the reason I got it. It's not worth the tedium. I mean, as someone who wants to go back into animation, who wants to go back to doing, there we go. That's another one right here. Wants to go back into doing animation. I like how my thought process is like, well, I hate the tedium of this particular hipster camera, but I would like to go back to a more tedious, to making more tedious work. Oh, this is gonna be one. Maybe, maybe not. I feel like these are gonna go together soon. Maybe. No. This here. No. Dang. See, now I'm trying to just... See, now I have, like, a guide. This is good. I have something to look forward to with this piece here. Because now I feel like I have a thing, you know? All the pieces are falling together, as they say. Oh, this is good. Nope. Dang. Darn. I don't know, the mind is like a fickle thing sometimes. There are times where I wonder if the things that I get super excited about, these moments of like these creative these creative highs that I get, if it's like a sign that I might have something wrong with me. I guess not wrong, but like maybe some kind of, I don't know what I'm trying to get at. I think it's a sign of some kind of like, I guess not mental illness, but something, you know, because it's kind of, oh, yes, there we go, another one. We're getting there. Where are we on this puzzle? We are in a weird place on this puzzle, honestly. Man, I don't even know where some of these pieces would go. Some of these aren't even like buttons, I think. What the heck is anything here? Oh boy. Anyways. So yeah, it's tough to like get into these kind of creative, like, to like have these creative highs, and then I feel like my brain just kind of pushes me back to reality. It just grounds me, but like in the most like abrupt and like upsetting way sometimes. And I wonder if like, man, is this like, I don't want to self-diagnose myself, but like, I don't know, is this like a sign of bipolar disorder or something? Because I feel like I have it a lot, but I don't know. I try really hard not to think about it, I guess. It might be incredibly irresponsible to do it that way. Alright, maybe this piece here? I feel like this piece is going to go here. Let's keep an eye out for that. Close. Let's see. It's funny how talking about like doing things that, like, if you approach it from a certain way, And then, oh, here we go. Yeah, look at that. Yeah. There's another, there we go. It's funny how, like, you approach things a certain way, but then, like, when you do the alternative for it, or you take that same approach at something else and it just feels like it's wrong. Okay. Oh boy, here we go. Is there anything? Nope. No. No. Where does this piece go? It's a corner piece. Okay. Nope. Maybe this one? No. There's another corner piece. Or another. No. That's not one. Maybe here. No. Maybe here. I'm mad because I got this corner nice and tight. Like a nice 3-piece corner here, and I feel like it's not connecting to anything. And that just, I see it and I want it. I want a piece to go there. Maybe this one. You know, I feel like once I actually I actually do get around to like streaming some of my me working on animations, I feel like all these ideas are gonna go out the window, you know. I was talking to my brother today about that too. He's like, "Yeah, I finally got my light box," let me actually whip it out real quick. Give you a future preview. Come on. Of what this might look like later. So, this is it. So I'll be animating on this baby soon with like a pane of glass. Because what I want to do is paint on glass animations, which I kind of tried doing paint animations last year, and it worked out, I think. The only difference is I didn't do it on glass, which means that I bought a bunch of canvases, and canvas boards to paint on top of, and essentially paint, like, every scene would just be on one canvas, which is a very insane thing to do once after I found out about paint on glass being an animation medium and style. Because the way you do it on that is that you get slow drying paint, usually oil or sometimes acrylic with some kind of retarder, and they gotta slow down the drying process. And another piece here. And you go that way, you know. You just essentially every scene, you start somewhere and you end somewhere else, and you like paint, you wipe it away, you add more paint to kind of slowly change the scene. And I kind of tried doing that a little bit with these MS Paint animations I was making a few years ago, and it kind of got me somewhere. I kind of don't really like talking about it too deeply because I felt like the kind of memery that I was getting myself up to with these MS Paint animations, because I used to watch this dude named Pilot Red Sun. He hasn't made anything I think in a long time. I think he mostly maybe makes music now, last I checked. But he did that Garfield stuff, and I got swept up in that craze. Alright. This piece has more copyright on it. Oh! There. That's one. Is this anything? No. No. 500 pieces. This is what I got myself into. I don't know what I'm gonna do. Let's see. Sorry about that. We got some weird thing about hearing people eat or slurp stuff. I think doing the outer edge is the smartest strategy here. Because I feel it's such a point A to B kind of path. Because if we're only doing the interior parts, that's going to take us forever. Especially since all these freaking colors. I should have gone with the other one that I picked up was a barn. It was like this, or no, it was a covered bridge. Like a Madison County style covered bridge. Which I have that book, by the way. I have the bridges of Madison County. There's an just flat edge. We're getting somewhere. So there's a flat edge here. So that's somewhere. This I feel is something too, maybe. Could that be something? Maybe. Nope, that's nothing there. Oh, for sure this 2005 Tom Kelly copyright has to be a corner. Along with this one here. I'm making a mess. Okay, let's see. Should have asked my mother-in-law how what straps she uses to complete a puzzle. She takes days. I'm trying to finish this in one night. So this is a colossally bad move on my part. I really underestimated how hard it is to build some of these things. Especially if you don't do it a lot. You don't develop a technique for it. It's kind of like when you... Is this anything? Nope. No. It's kind of like when you do a lot of Sudoku crossword puzzles. Eventually you pick up on the pattern and the same questions that every crossword puzzle eventually has. Like I had, last year when I went on my trip to Chicago before the pandemic started, it as like a way to just not be on my phone all the time, and because I didn't have a laptop to take with me to watch stuff on the plane, I decided I was going to buy a book of crossword puzzles at the airport, and just kind of use it to do on my downtime, you know. And yeah, as you kind of go through each crossword puzzle, no matter how different they are, they recycle the same questions, and you kind of get familiarized with each question that comes off of it. So. To the point where you kind of realize that crossword puzzles are kind of are, except maybe the New York Times one, are kind of whack. Especially if you got the little cheap, activity book ones, that big thick, newsprint activity ones. You start to blow through them because all the questions start to blur together and mostly have the same. There's got to be more. Oh, there we go. Let's see if I can't find a corner. They all start to bleed together. So. This one? Yes. Nice. The two ones that kind of go together here. Probably a little too far away to see. Maybe this one goes here? No. So I'm going to put this one down here as that's something that's been put together. Okay. Okay. Where are we at? Look at big picture. There we go. Another corner. Whew. I think. Oh, you know what? I recognize that corner now. Wait a minute. This box is not trustworthy, but this is definitely a corner here. Oh, okay, I see. This goes up here. Alright, I'm getting it. Nice. Okay. So this is definitely the side. I'm sorry I'm cheating, I'm using the box art, but this is a side here. This is somewhere towards the bottom. This is somewhere maybe gonna be a top corner. I'm gonna hazard a guess and say this is gonna be a top corner. Okay. So I have to find the pieces that. No way. Oh. Ooh. Look at that. There we go. That's what it looks like. That right there. Look at that. We are getting somewhere. Can't believe it. Can't believe it. This has totally refocused everything now. I didn't think looking at the thing would help, but here we are. The only thing is, this is going to go somewhere down here. So right there. And this is actually going to be somewhere up top. So let's frame this way. Okay. Let's move all these over here. Okay. Alright, so let's put this here. This is going to be maybe somewhere up here. This piece, somewhere down this way. Okay, here we go. Okay. This is starting to make sense, but now I feel like I have to kind of go along this way. Let's see if I can't find any more side pieces here. I just remember that I was talking about David Fincher's movies earlier in this stream. Where am I at? An hour. We got this much done. I'm okay. Is this anything? Nope. Is this anything up here? Also no. Nope. But yeah, so I think it's everything I need to say about Benjamin Button. I think I mentioned that I liked it because it's more sentimental, or maybe overly sentimental. Some people have argued. I think I've heard some. I remember one of my old jobs I had when I first moved back to California, lived with my family for a little bit. I ended up overhearing some coworkers talk about this movie that had come out that was very Benjamin Button adjacent, called Age of Adeline, I think it was called. And it was a wild to hear some grown men for a movie that I think is generally maybe like female aimed. I think it's aimed more at with a female audience in mind. But hearing, well, I think like one of the men who watched it was I think only reason he watched it was because he watched it with his wife. Yes. There we go. Building up this way, but still, better than nothing. But yeah, he watched it with his wife, and he was talking about how, I guess he would not have made that decision. I guess, whatever. I guess it reminded him of that, of Benjamin Button. So, is that anything? Doesn't look like it. I feel like this might be. Actually, hold on, let me get this copyright piece here and put it in the far corner. So that's going to be down here. That's going to be this corner here. Yeah, there we go. Look at that. Nice. Another corner done. So, where are your friends? Me, I have none. They disappoint me. No. Yes. This means somewhere. This is down here. Somewhere this is down here. It's far away from this piece on the box map. And this may be somewhere up here. Maybe this is actually closer to that. Tough. Who knew puzzles were so tough? Maybe there's a big black button and a big white one here. Yes! Oh! Yes. Now there's a missing piece here. I know this piece goes up here somewhere. So, is this anything? Nope. It looks close though. No. This pink piece here. I hate that I'm looking at the box. Honestly. I shouldn't be, but it's kind of frustrating, you know? Okay, there we go. That's together. So this is supposed to be like a marble of some kind of marble button. Oh boy. Some kind of marble button. When's marble? I honestly think I watch too much. Well, you know what? I used to watch a lot of. I think it's funny how we kind of. It's not funny. This is a dumb thought, honestly, but I feel like I should just say it out loud just to keep this a bit lively. But sometimes I think about the kind of stuff that I grow out of, especially with kind of internet content being a thing. Like, whenever I hear people say that they've been following the same YouTuber or something for like years, I think it's very interesting. Because I feel like I follow some YouTubers for about like a few years, and then I gave up on them, mostly just because I started, I don't know, I guess I just started disliking their content or whatever they're making, and I don't think it's nothing personal against them. I just think it all just runs its course eventually. I mean, it's kind of pessimistic to think about it, but like the people who really stick by like certain creators, like for example, like when I first got, like, I keep bringing this up and I keep going off track, but when I got out of college, I really considered doing webcomics. It was at a time when, like, there was a boom in webcomics, I like to think. I really believe there was, like, a genuine, like, thing you could do, because you had all these webcomics like Hark a Vagrant and all that blowing up, like, eventually people like Kate Beaton would get, like, hired by like other comic book, like like there were a lot of indie comics on the internet that were getting picked up by by bigger, like, comic book studios. There's another piece. There we go. This button, I feel, goes like this. I didn't even notice this one there. See this piece. I see what this is at. Okay. Things are coming together now. Huh. Look at that. Nice. Oh, way nice. Okay. Okay. This is how wide this puzzle is going to be, by the way. I think I'm underselling its width. But there we go. Look at this. There's missing pieces here. Just a matter of finding them. Come on. Where can this be? I feel like maybe this is here. Yes! Another one. Oh, I like where this is going. This is satisfying, honestly. Now that this is all coming together a little better, this is incredibly satisfying. Nope. Less satisfying. Also, no. This piece has got to be somewhere. I know this piece is somewhere up here. Like, there is a piece that goes here. For sure. There's a lot of these white pieces here. Like, these white kind of, like, flat pieces. I'm just wondering where the heck they could possibly go. That's not a thing. That's nothing either. No. Nope. Nope. Not even close. Wow. Alright, let's see. Now, you know what song is kind of, well, you wouldn't know what song, but there's a song that popped into my head right now, mostly because I heard someone use it in a shit post, and it was, the song Space Song by Beach House, which is one of my favorite bands. I think a little bit of a water break there, but the song Space Song by Beach House kind of got me back into Beach House. I remember buying their first album at a used record store in Chicago when I used to live there, because I had a friend from when I was part of a, I want to still coming back and bite me in the ass if I say it, but I want to say a degenerate fandom, but that did a lot of good before. Like, I'm shocked at how much good this, like, fandom did back in its, like, gold period. I like to think. Like, it's amazing to think that there was an entire fandom once upon a time that was very good at what it did. It's just like, here. Oh yeah, there we go. But yeah, there was a fandom that I was a part of, and they did a lot of charitable work. Maybe all fandoms are like that, and I'm just thinking that this one was an exception or something. But yeah, there was I made some friends on there. It was also the kind of thing that sort of, I want to say, I always think of it as like the fan that broke my confidence as like an artist, but I'm sure that's probably incorrect. I think it was just more to realizing that, like, as I try to make fan art, what was my fancy college degree and this fancy learning from this art school, I thought I could, like, it automatically made me better than these more self-taught artists, and the harsh reality was, no, it didn't actually. These self-taught artists were better than me because they were. Oh, look at that! It's coming together. I'm gonna put these here in the middle. I don't mind putting these guys way up here. So somewhere here, somewhere there. I'm gonna put these guys in the middle now. I think as I put these together more and more, I'm gonna start moving them out. So, okay, sorry. But yeah, so there was a period where I really felt like I was really hot to trot because of my fancy book learning, essentially. Alright, there we go. This is too high up. This is going to be a very big piece of a puzzle. I'm sure this isn't even going to, like, work. This isn't going to, probably not even going to fit. Okay, there we go. Yeah, it's like how big is this? 13 by 19. Okay. So, should be wide enough. Okay, get more of these outside pieces in. I'm just going to move these outside a little bit. Move these towards the end. Kind of get a gauge to where, say right here. Okay, some of these fall off, I don't care. Put them right here somewhere. Cool. And they go there. Okay. So now that we've got this more or less set up like that, there we go. It should be roughly around this size. Okay. All right. The hardest part is getting, so I think getting the inner edge will not be that hard, because, or like this bottom edge here, this up here, the top edge is going to be the hard part, but getting all this more towards the bottom, I think, is going to be the difficult pieces, because it feels like a lot of these are just anything? No. It just feels like a lot. Oh, sorry. Come on. I'm telling you, they go together like this. Need another yellow piece there. think I gotta dig up a little bit more. Let me dig up around. Oh. I think I messed that one up already. I think this goes here. No. Tough, man. I wonder if anybody does puzzle speed runs, you know? I'm sure, like, you should start off with maybe, like, a smaller puzzle. I think it's the third time I've said that, but... I keep getting distracted. I think... I know I start to talk a lot about, like, my past as an artist, and then where it's kind of landed me. Ooh, there we go. I think it just... I start and then I stop mostly because it's just kind of depressing. Or, I don't know, maybe it's not depressing. Maybe it's just in my head it's depressing. Okay, maybe this... Nope, doesn't go there. There's this little pearlescent piece here. A pearl-edged one. Oh, I see. This is going to go somewhere over here. Ooh. Yeah, there we go. Nice. Yeah. Yeah. Alright. Ooh, look at that. Nice. Okay. We are getting somewhere. There. Oh. Oh, yeah. We're getting there. This piece here is the hard one, I think. Oh, so close. Nope. No. Oh. No. It fits together, but it doesn't go together. This big pearlescent piece here. I know they're gonna go together somewhere. Maybe up here. Because I know there's a big piece like this. Okay, this piece is gonna go up here somewhere, for sure. Okay. Alright, where are we at? It's getting there. Alright, let me dig around for more edge pieces. Oh, we can find another one. Alright. Okay. Look at that. That's the piece. But just this piece, this missing piece here is the one that's bothering me the most. I feel like I can just find it. Also, this piece I feel like should go up somewhere up here, maybe. No, it doesn't go there. Man, all these pieces are really supposed to fit in here, man. That's crazy. I don't know how I'm gonna fit it all into the frame. Maybe I should only do small puzzles so it fits onto the camera frame. And I'm just thinking earlier what I said about like wanting to break into webcomics, but that was a thing back in around like 2011. I was really kind of getting serious about doing more webcomics. I had like a whole like a cheap website. What I did was I actually had I had like a Blogger. For anybody who's old enough to remember Blogger as a blogging platform, what I did was I had a blog, and then I kind of set that up to. Hold on. Nope. Sorry. I had a Blogger, and I pretty much decided to set that up as I would like modify with like the code and all that to turn it into like a proper webcomic website, because I think at the time where Squarespace was around, but I chose not to turn that into. I couldn't afford Squarespace, so I kind of looked at alternatives. I think one of them was like getting a Tumblr and turning it into a webcomic website, which that's how I ended up on Tumblr, honestly. Because Casey Green, the creator of Gun Show, also had like another webcomic on Tumblr. I can't remember what it's called. I think it's like Midnight Show or something, Midnight something. So I kind of took his lead and decided to start a Tumblr for as like a free website, which I think it's a fairly smart move, I think, to do. If you're starting out. And yeah, I decided to have this. To get more serious about this webcomic. I even started like making time after like every week I would put out a webcomic. I forced myself into a schedule. Which, like, looking back, like, that was not crazy, but definitely like an interesting choice for me. Because, I was really determined. I really wanted to, like, make my webcomic, which was a superhero comic, really take off. So, it's funny because I think my wife was, like, a fan of it. She was, like, my first real fan. And for a while it was on DeviantArt, too. Like most things are. They live on DeviantArt for a little bit, and then you get big for your britches and decide to move on. But actually what happened to me was, I had it on DeviantArt originally. I had this like friend group on DeviantArt too, and what killed that was the fact that I got into this fandom, which I don't even know why I'm being coy about it. It's not like anybody really cares, but for a short bit, for a short stint, I was a brony, and which explains why one of my videos on my YouTube channel is about like brony culture. But for a short bit, I was a brony, and I was really involved in the fandom, like overly almost, I want to say. Okay, this is nothing, I think. But yeah, so I was involved in it heavily, and there are times where I feel like I regret it. But it's because it's the reason why I stopped doing my webcomic. I was so involved with being a brony that I decided that like doing this webcomic wasn't worth my time anymore, this original creation. And instead, what was more worth my time was making fan art for this like children's cartoon that a bunch of adult men and women were into, you know. And I think it's mostly the reason I got into it so heavily is because at the time I pretty much just disconnected with my friends. Like, there was a period towards my... And I'm just going to dump these. I don't know why I'm searching through. There we go. Better. So there was a period where I chose to... Where I started getting mad at my friends because I felt like I was doing more legwork as a friend than they were. Because I felt like I wanted to hang out with them more than they actually wanted to hang out with me, I think. Oh, that looks like it almost fits. Or maybe this one does. Nope. That looks so close. So, but anyways, because like, the thing is, for context, when I was in college, what happened was I was able to go because I didn't have to pay for a dorm because I had family who lived near Chicago already. So what I did was I would stay with my family in the suburbs and then commute to Chicago every day. And the consequences of that are nice. Sorry, not nice, but the consequences of that are eventually you kind of get upset with your friends about, or like you start to feel like because your friends don't travel out to the suburbs as much as you, because you're already in town when you hang out, you're already in the city, so because you're already in the city and your friends don't want to take the train out to the suburbs with you to hang out and have some real home cooked meals, because your grandma doesn't mind having company over. In fact, asks you why your friends don't come over, or why you don't invite your friends over. Nice. I just put another puzzle piece together right here, so that's why I said nice. But because of that, like, you start to resent your friends, which is a mega bummer, because you begin to lose context for your friendship. I think you just start to like look at like what you do versus what your friends don't do for you back. You know, it becomes, I sort of feel like it was one-sided. This is back when we were on Facebook, which is how we'd mostly communicate. We'd like message each other, and I remember I got so mad at my friends for not wanting to commute or turn every one of our hangouts into like a project, and I remember getting upset or like getting really hurt by one of my friends not wanting to work on projects with me anymore because she felt that I was just using them as like I only wanted to work with them on my own film, like my own student films, because I just liked working with them, which is not untrue. It is true. I did only want to work with them because they were my friends. And I really felt like we had like this kind of art collective, to the point where we got so up our own butts, our own asses about this art collective thing that we actually came up with a name for ourselves. And it was fun, but also like I think none of us really took it seriously. Or at least I took it seriously. And sure, they thought it was like just like a fun thing that we said to each other. It's like, yeah, we're this group. But it's the problem, man. It's the problem when you really start to like, I guess, overvalue certain friendships. You know? Because it just makes me think of like what kind of friends I had. You know, it's hard to be friends with people who are in school or like already have like a social life within uh, within a dorm community, because you have to essentially, you almost have to compete with uh, all the people that they see every day, and their own roommates, whether or not they like them or not. So I always feel like that's always been like, not always been, but I feel like that was a hurdle I had to like get over. I had to think about for a while. But yeah, I got so mad with at them for like just not wanting to go to the suburbs and feeling like I was left out, because also it was at a period when like one of I guess my real close friends I made in college convinced his girlfriend from his hometown to start going to our art school, and we already had like two friends in our group that were already pairs. So when you have like another pair join in, it feels like you become the fifth wheel on a car. You become the spare wheel because you have two pairs, and you have a third person in it. You become the third wheel. But when you have a group of four, two of them are dating and are already friends with you, like you get along with them. But then one of those people, where does this go? I saw this somewhere over here. I'm crazy. I think I know where this goes. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, there we go. Look at that. There we go. Anyway, so like when you have a couple, when two of your friends are a couple in the group, and you get along with them, like you can hang out with them individually, and you kind of like having them together in the group as an item. I think that's like fine, or no, it's not fine, but it's fine. What am I trying to say? It makes sense within like the group dynamic, I guess is what I'm trying to say, or something like that. And I am so bad at this. No, okay. So it makes sense within like the group dynamic to have those two friends who are dating, and then you and your other friend, the two essentially bros, make up the other pair in the group. Like I feel like you have another pair in the group when you have that dynamic. So when the other pair in the group that is not dating come together, and they're not, and they start dating, they bring in like when they bring in like their own pair in, it feel like you, like, as the only person who isn't like the sixth pair in the group, because at the time I was dating, but I was with my now wife, but we were like long distance dating. So when you have a pair, but you can't make the sixth pair all the time, you feel like the fifth wheel, because essentially your friend group can always split off into pairs. It sucks because eventually you feel left out. Oh. Yeah. Look at that. Nice. That's one whole edge. Yes. Huh. I didn't even notice that. Look at that. Sorry. There we go. So that's the other edge right there. It's going to be a little bit off screen. So, but just know that up here, I'm starting a thing here. So. But yeah, there are times where I think about it and I just feel bad because I essentially broke off like this good friendship I had with these people because I felt too left out. I guess, is the problem. You know, it's just... You feel like you become, like I keep saying, the fifth wheel. There's a piece here, I just noticed it. Is anything here? No. Look at that. Now I gotta find that button. Where is that button? Button. Who's got the button? Maybe like this. So this is going to be a long piece somewhere up here that I'm going to have to put to the side. We're getting there, man. Look at this. This is nice. But anyways, yeah, it's just... And, like, I mean, I also have had kind of like a history in the past of, like, feeling left out. Like, that was my biggest thing in high school. Like, I always felt like I was always left out of the friend group. So I would kind of gravitate away from it a lot. My old friend group in high school as well. And just kind of look for friends that I felt would appreciate me or whatever. And I don't know, maybe it's not wrong to want to feel wanted. There's like a line from the movie Grey's Anatomy, about Spalding Gray, directed by my boy Steven Soderbergh, who is definitely one of my favorite directors. But there's a part where he's recounting this period where, because the movie's essentially him recounting this time where he was getting sick, where he was like going to a lot of doctors and getting sick, and just Angelini says where he was looking really destitute, and I guess a bunch of rabbis came over and saw him and thought he needed work, and he said that like they wanted help, and I liked to be wanted, or something to that idea. So, I realized that's kind of how I felt too. You know, I liked it when people missed me or wanted to spend time with me, and I didn't realize like how kind of like a toxic idea that is, to the point where like I think I started using that against my own friends, like the people that supposedly I wanted to hang out with, you know. There's a shiny piece here. That's somewhere in the middle. Maybe somewhere in the middle. Anyways, so I think I got so... I don't like to use the word butthurt because it implies some bad things, I think. But I did get butthurt about it. I got really upset about the fact that... Oh, this is up here. So I am right. Okay. I got butthurt about it. There's no other way to put it. That, like, I was feeling left out. So I essentially chose to just, like, stop hanging out with them. So I think the first time, like, because we would hang out every Friday after class. We'd, like, go out and have dinner, hang out back at the dorms, and then I would go home late. That was our usual thing that we did. And I just noticed something. Does this go here? Oh, it could almost look like it could go there. I feel it. I feel that it could go there. This piece here, man. This whole end here. I feel like I got all the pieces correct next to each other. Like I feel that they can, like I sense it, you know. These pieces could be. Okay, I found the other piece. Like that. Like that. This is it. Got a lasagna in the oven. No, I'm kidding, I don't have lasagna in the oven. Oh, I thought I almost had something there. This. Nope. Maybe I'm looking at this. Is it the missing piece? Oh my gosh, there we go. This is almost a complete line. I'm just missing these pieces down here. These pieces right here are just missing. Oh, I'm so close. I'm so close, and it is nuts to think at how close I am with this. I'm gonna put this bad boy here. Anyways, where was I about my sad story of me being a sad sack? Nice. I'm putting together this piece up here. But, so anyways. So yeah, I was just really feeling unappreciated. So, I just, I woke up, I guess, one morning and decided to choose violence. And by choose violence, I don't mean I really actually, I hurt anybody. Maybe their feelings. But, what happened was, I wrote one of the most, I did one of the most, like, 2000s ass things, which was, I wrote out this, like, long rant against my friends, saying that, like, you guys don't want to ever hang out with me, I hate you and your family. No, I didn't say that. But I essentially wrote something to the idea that, like, that I just told them that I felt like they didn't want to hang out with me anymore, that I was feeling left out, they suck, they were bad friends, and that they were, I pointed out everything that I just disliked about them, and why I felt left out, and I think they were just, I think more than anything, they were probably confused, because they didn't respond, which, looking bad, looking back, it was such a, like, soft boy artist move. The fact that none of them responded back to my long, like, call out post in our Facebook group. Because, like, I think, like I said earlier, I started just not showing up to our little meetups after class. I found this piece here. I feel like it went somewhere. Where are you, piece? I'll put you to the side. But yeah, I remember one time I just started missing out on our meetups, and our hangs. Like, I wanted to just see if they cared whether or not I showed up to hang out with them, and they did. But I'm not gonna lie when I tell you that it felt good to see them kind of sweat a little bit when I didn't show up to hang out with them. I mean, looking back, it's such a shit move. Like, I do not blame them for not wanting to hang out with me again after that. But I don't know, when you're young, you feel left out. Like I said, you just feel like waking up one morning and want to, like, not wake up one morning, but just these feel, it's kind of unavoidable to, like, not have these, like, hurt feelings towards your friends, you know? I'm finding some pieces up here that are really starting to fit well. so I think eventually I decided that I was going to, like, I think after, I can't remember what was the last straw, but I just might have been like me inviting them for something and then not being able, or not being able, or wanting to go. So I just like, I did my big call out post, told them how much they sucked and I hated them, and I felt like they didn't reciprocate, put in as much work into the friendship as I did, and just opted out of I just left our friend group. I don't think I said anything bad about my friend's new girlfriend who started being part of our group, but I remember she did cause a little bit of, like, a few problems in the past. I mean, I remember a famous incident where we were waiting for her. We were waiting for one of our friends. Waiting was involved. And we waited such a long time to the point where she got, like, upset that we waited so long. She was super impatient. And by the time I think part of it was also like a miscommunication, saying that we were to this place. Because there was a Barnes and Noble next to the dorms at our school that I was going to. And what happened was, like, I think we were trying to tell her where we were, or something like that. I found this piece here. I feel like I need to go somewhere. But anyways, we were waiting for her, and like, my friend, I can't remember what was going on, but I feel like we either waited for her or we were waiting for my friend who she was dating at the time. And what ended up happening was, like, because of the long wait and her being impatient, essentially ruined the vibe for him, that he decided he was just gonna stay home and sulk, essentially. And it's funny because, like, it ended up bugging us more than it bugged him, I think. Because of how he was mad that, like, his girlfriend got upset at us for waiting so long. And, like, remember, my friends that we stuck around to hang out with without our friend and his girlfriend, we were bummed out. And for the first time, one of our friends in the group, who's I guess at the time the token girl, she just straight up said that, like, I can't believe so and so chose bros over hoes, which surprised me. But, like, yeah, I mean, I don't know, I guess when you have, like, I think it might have been his first girlfriend or something, but I guess when you have your first girlfriend, you kind of choose, the tendency to choose them over your friends, especially if they're from the same hometown and you invite them to be part of your friend's friend group, you know? I don't know, there's always things that I look back at and just think, like, man, how I reacted so badly to this thing, and then I look back again and realize, like, well, we were all young. Like, it's not our fault, or it is our fault, but yeah, there we go. It is our fault, but, you know, we're supposed to grow up a bit. I think people forget sometimes that, you know, you're supposed to try to grow up. You know, you do go through an immature period, you know? This piece here, it's close to the top, I can sense it. But I'm running out of pieces that go towards the top. But I'm starting to recognize textures, you know? Like this, there's these textured pieces like this one here that goes somewhere up here, I think. Nope. I think to see once, like, some of these are locked in, I feel like I have to tamp them down. Nope. Okay. What else should I keep talking about? You know, honestly, I'm just going to keep talking about what happened with, like, this year of being friendless. Which, I don't know, I think I look back and I think, like, it was actually helpful to, like, not have friends for, like, a semester. Because, as psychotic as this maybe sounds, I found another piece here. Or not, maybe not psychotic, but maybe sociopathic? Is that the word I'm thinking of? As it sounds. It did teach me to kind of not rely on my friends to be my collaborators for my projects, which was definitely useful, because it meant that, oh, there we go, look at that, another piece, it's coming together. It meant that I didn't have to always wait for them to agree to be part of for any project that I had. It was useful. This is so close to this right here. This piece is so close to this one. Makes me so mad that this is so close to being a complete section here. But no, it was useful, I think, to break away from my friends. I just wish I didn't have to be so harsh about it. I don't know, I was in a bad place. I wish I could go back and have the maturity that I do now to tell myself that, like, you know, it's, you know, your friend, like, you have a whole different situation going on, dude. Like, your friends don't know, like, it's not up to your friends to, like, be there for you all the time, you know. But it did make me think about how I found a piece that goes down the bottom here. I'm gonna make a mess here. Okay. This piece goes around somewhere here towards the bottom, like right here, somewhere there. But yeah, but it made me think a lot about how overly reliant I was on them. This piece kind of goes somewhere up here, I feel. But yeah, I think after I did my big Facebook speech and then me breaking off from them for a little bit, it really forced me to kind of look out for myself, essentially. Make me more self-reliant on my own projects. Figure out new techniques. Because, like, when I first started, I did a lot of work. A lot of my schoolwork was more based around, like, narrative-based. Meaning that it was more based around maybe this piece here? Yeah, look at, that's it. That was sitting there in front of my face. Can't believe this. I was searching for this missing piece here. Almost a full line. Almost. I should check and see if there's any ones here. But anyways, because also, like, once I stopped hanging out with them and realizing that I wasn't going to spend money on getting dinner with them at a restaurant or buying like, going out to eat with them, it meant that all that extra money, which is going to go to was instead going to go to myself. And I just decided to, like, kind of catch up on all these, like, blockbusters. So there was an entire semester in the spring where I watched, I think, spring into, because I think what happened was, I think the spring semester after we had our spring break and my granddad died, I ended up, that's when I kind of just, like, maybe that was part of it too. Maybe that's why. Also, okay, this piece right here. Nice. This is gonna go somewhere over here actually. So it's gonna go down here. This is gonna go up here. Anyways, I realized, like, that's when all this drama started happening, and then I think somewhere around, I think after spring break, which is, I look back to it, like, how shitty of me to, like, break off with my friends after the fact that one of them, like, offered to, like, put me and my other friends up at her family's house. There we go. More here. And, like, break it off with them, like, just because I was feeling mad that they weren't giving back as much as me in our hangouts, But I guess the positives, aside from, like, learning how to work on my own and having to make friends and, like, reach out and work with other people, I think the other positive doesn't do anything. The other positive was was going out and just, like, spending money on movies now. This piece here. This piece is a piece. I just had a piece similar to this somewhere. There it is. No? Yes. Yes? No? There we go. I think that one's going to be more up there. I think the main thing right now is trying to complete these edges. And once I complete these edges, everything else will start to fall into place. I hope. They're really smart about using certain buttons to throw you off, I think. Yeah. They really are. Because now I'm starting to recognize some of these buttons by texture. So, the more I start to put them together, I start to recognize the texture. And it just starts feeling like it's more falling into place. Where was I though? So yeah, broke it over with my friends. Was a jerk about it, but then I started discovering, these movies that I guess some people refer to as also rans, like these movies that are just kind of disposable blockbusters. And I really started to appreciate that. I think that's how I watched Contagion for the first time, and which I really enjoyed when it came out. Like, it got me back into Steven Soderbergh as a filmmaker, and I was able to enjoy that's also how I discovered, like, the new Planet of the Apes trilogy, which I'm really glad I did, because it was fun. Like, there was just a whole, I think, period towards the end of that semester when I broke it off with them after spring break, and then when I came back and just was on my own. And I think towards the end of that semester, of my second semester, my final semester in class, because technically, I think my last semester was supposed to be that one, but I didn't have enough credits because I think I had a year where I foolishly chose to not, like, drop a class so I can have more time for nothing because I was lazy, and it backfired on me, obviously, because I had to take an extra semester to graduate. But that extra semester, aside from taking an advanced class, it also allowed me to reconnect with one of my friends. And then I think, like, the summer after that, or not the summer, but the winter after that, allowed me to reconnect with other friends as well that I broke up that was part of my friend group. And like realized that they actually did kind of care, you know. Because remember, we had like I met a friend through one of them. We had like a mutual friend that I just noticed a thing up here. I think this piece here. I just noticed that these are gonna go around here. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. But yeah, so we had a mutual friend that would invite us to these potlucks that her family would throw, these masquerade parties, and I remember, I think the second year I came back for it, I ran into her and I found this piece here. Her new boyfriend, because she'd broken it off with her old boyfriend, whoever's, who I become very friendly with, because, I don't know, he was just a cool dude. Yes, look at that. Nice. But there's these pieces here that are missing. I don't know what to do. I'll get back to the story in a second. I just want to put together these pieces. Can't find any more. I'm gonna be so mad if it turns out that like it's missing pieces. Normally, the box will tell me if it is, because this is a donated, used item. I know I came across one that said that it was missing pieces. So, I'm hoping that it's not missing too many. Is this gonna go here? It should have. No? Put it this side. Oh, I see. Look at. I got cocky for a second. I was like, look at that. Somewhere there. There's these pieces here. I know they go together. No. It's gonna be like this somewhere. Somewhere like that. Yeah, so where was I? Yeah, so I broke it up with my friends. And I reconnected with them like a year later, because I was mean to one friend. Which happened to be the girl in our group, unfortunately. So I was a mega asshole to her. But I reconnected with her at her. That's why it's wrong. I reconnected with her at this mutual friend's potluck. And it was it almost seemed like out of a movie, because like we saw each other and she just straight up said like, you know, I missed you, we missed you, you know, and because we saw each other, we were cordial. I wasn't gonna be mean to her, and she just straight up said first like, you know, I missed hanging out with you. And I looked at her back and I said, yeah, me too. Not in such a shit way like that, but it was a good moment, like, but also our reconnection friendship didn't last long again. We ended up not being friends for that long again. And it's not, part of it just because like it ties back to being part of this, being a brony. But oh yes, I just noticed something. Sorry. There we go. It ties back to being a brony and just not being so focused on these this dumb horse cartoon, you know. It's funny. I think like I brought it up because I eventually got my wife into it, or my then not wife, my girlfriend at the time, who is now my wife. I guess I just say my wife. It's easier. But I got her into My Little Pony for a little bit, and I remember one time I brought it up, and she's like, why were we into that? Like, what was the point of us being into that? And it's really weird that she would ask that question because she was really into the collector stuff. It didn't make sense why she would ask that. It's like, what do you mean? Why are we so into it? Like, you were like obsessed with like buying the merchandise. Like, you became such a collector for some of this stuff. What do you mean? Why did we get into it? Oh, there was this piece right here. Didn't even notice it. No? Maybe? Yes. No. It's gonna be some piece like this. Or some piece like this. Nope. Dang. So close. Oh, this piece right here. It's noticed it. So there we go. See that? We're getting there. We're getting there. Yeah, so we got into it. My Little Pony, that is. This is looking so good right here. But yeah, like we. It's weird to like think sometimes that I essentially forsake a lot of my friendships and stuff, and like some moments of artistic highs for a dumb show about cartoon horses. But I don't know, like I said, just right here. I think this. Where does this go? Let's go somewhere. Hope. So close. So close. Damn. I'm getting there. But yeah, we were. I'm all over the place. I'm like telling this like whole post college story and why I even joined this fandom so out of so out of turn or like so out of order. But roughly it just correlates to this idea of, or correlates to the timeline of, I had friends in college. I became bad. I was a bad friend, which led to me wanting not to hang out with them, which led to me forsaking them and learning to work by myself, and which was beneficial to going back and to like reconnecting with them. Especially, actually, one of my friends initiated reconnection, which is interesting because I look back, and part of the reason we're not friends anymore now is I think he became a bad friend. Like, I have no qualms about saying that he was the bad friend in the situation because I don't know, he is. Like, I remember him one time saying about, like, explaining his personality to us and admitting that he's not a good friend himself because he needs, like, he won't do anything without being. He needs like he needs people to help, like, kind of initiate him to get outside, to like be not sociable, but like be, what's the word I'm looking for? I guess to be like active. Like, he doesn't initiate hangouts. You have to initiate with him to hang out. Which honestly is kind of shitty because it's like, oh, there's another piece there. Yes. Oh, is that it? Yes, it is. Oh, This whole piece right here. Look at that. Amazing. It's all coming together. But anyways, yeah, like I think back to like what he said, and just I don't know. It's kind of crappy to think that like you could be friends with somebody who essentially is telling you. I mean, I guess it's good because he told us right off the bat that like I'm bad at like the friend thing. I need to be. I need people to kind of like get me going to be, to like hang out with them. So I mean, it's crappy in a way, but also it's not because like, at least he's honest with himself. But also the fact that he is fully aware of his flaws means that like maybe he won't be so into like fixing them because he's so comfortable with them. He's like except the fact that he's not a friend who initiates, but instead is a friend who. There's some pieces over here. I mean, it's a warning in a way. He like warned us that he's not a great friend, or he's like a friend that comes with caveats, as it were. Sorry, I'm working in the corner over here because I keep finding pieces that go together in this corner here. So if I'm off screen a lot, it's because of that. Somehow I keep finding pieces that work up towards this area. But I'm trying to, like, I almost have these pieces together. It makes me so mad. I'm not even trying to like make the pieces up in this corner, or not this corner, but this edge. Like this edge up here is tough to do, which is why it's off screen because this edge here, the bottom and the side, are more visible off of the picture. So that's why I'm kind of maybe not utilizing all this to its full extent. Unless I found something here. Hold on. Yes, I did find something. Except one part of it's blocked off. Man, this is a mega puzzle because this is like more accurate to what it looks like. But also there's a cropped version on the side here. There's these cropped versions, and I think this is the closest I can come up with to how it should look like here. No, this one is right here. This is going to give me an idea of what the top should look like. No, it shouldn't actually. It's just throwing me off. Dang. Heck yeah, it's totally throwing me off. I'm just gonna go by the top of the box art. Wait, I think I found something. This is gonna be up here. So this is somewhere over here. There we go. That's a piece right here. Okay. It's just a matter of just trying. I guess just trying everything. It's not even covering this part down here. these pieces here are so abstract. It's hard to even know where some of these are at. Anyways, was I getting to any point in this talk about like joining a fandom? Probably not. I guess my only point is sometimes you get desperate for friendship, and then sometimes that the friends you made originally are probably better than the friends you make in a fandom, because I don't know. I don't know what I'm getting at. I think I regret not staying close to some of the friends I made within the Brony group, though. I think that is one thing I think about sometimes. But also, I think like being part of that group exposed me to like the kind of fan drama for the first time, which I just remembered right now, because there was a lot of like, there was almost like a civil war within that group. You know, well, you don't know, but it's weird how that can occur sometimes. Sometimes like entire groups can break off into factions. It's so weird when I think back about it. Okay, I think I might have found something here. Yeah, so got a missing piece here. So I think this is it. Yes. This piece up here, you can't see it, it's off screen, but it's been complete. This, or at least this section. I'm missing a few middle pieces up here. I think the more I eliminate some of it, the better it's gonna get. Hopefully none of you who've been watching me fool around with these puzzles I've gotten bummed out from my talks of the mistakes I've made as a young person, or younger person rather. But I think it is good to talk about like your bad past sometimes, especially when you're getting some of these pieces together. Oh boy, I think maybe this piece goes up here. Maybe this piece goes up here. I think I might have cracked the code up here. Yeah, it did. This whole code is almost cracked. I think it's gonna go this far out. So fortunately you won't be able to see much of this, but it's getting there. I thought I almost saw something here. You know, earlier I was listening to, so I'm an old, just stop it there. No, so I'm an old anime fan, and by old anime fan I mean a lot of stuff in like the 90s and 2000s. I think any self-respecting animation watching child was at the time, and I watched a lot of Oh yes. Sorry. This piece right here, this edge is almost done. I have 3 edges that I'm almost done with. Yeah, I'm almost done with this bottom edge. Oh! Where'd it go? No. No, don't tell me I messed it up. Oh, did I mess it up? I got too excited. Damn. Got too excited. Called it too early. Not actually. That is... Okay, call it too early up here. Actually, maybe that was a happy accident. It made me relook at things better. It definitely did. Yes. I think it did. I think because it bent it, that's why it's not going together. No. Leave it to the side. Man, so close. Let me look at this picture again. It's definitely up here. But where? No. Maybe this? No. That? No. They got hooked up together. Too much. Okay, here we go. Oh god, where did I put that? There we go. Alright. Man, this is tough working like this now. I'm sort of not looking forward to working in this position. Oh, I found another one. When I actually start to actually animate. Oh, this whole edge is almost complete. To the point where like it's starting to. This whole edge up here is almost complete now. You can't see it, but trust me on it. It's getting there. Okay, where else? Where else am I? It'd be like this. Yes. Ladies and gentlemen, we got a right. We got two full edges. We got 2 full edges. Please tell me this fits here. It looks like it fits. Maybe I'm going crazy. Ooh, sorry. I'm so in the zone right now for this. So if I'm being quiet, it's because, okay, there it is. That was a piece that was missing on that side. Okay. So Now I'm going to move this towards this edge. You're so close. When you're the closest you've ever been in your life to figuring out this dumb puzzle. There we go. Yeah. So now we're missing one piece here at the bottom. I left my fortune in one piece. Man. This could almost be a thing here. Oh, I think I found something. You know what? Another kind of stream I would like to do later is I would like to do media share streams. Mostly because I want to share with people all the garbage that I watch on YouTube. I think those are fun. I think I like it when other streamers do it. Maybe mine won't be as fun, but you know, it doesn't hurt to try. I think listening to me crack up like a child at some very dumb memes on the internet, I think is always a fun thing. I'm finding some pieces on the side here that have the same texture. And I'm just having a hard time. So the thing is, there's this piece down here. I feel like it's missing. Like, I don't think this goes with this. Oh, it does. Maybe? Okay, it does. Alright. Outer edge is complete. We did it. Should we keep going? Should we keep going to see if we finish this puzzle? Let me reframe this a little bit. Now that I've... Alright. Roughly there. Let me see, actually, hold on. Okay, cool. So here comes the hard part. Now that we got the outer edge complete, I think the true challenge begins. Because then we're looking for pieces that complete the inside. No. See, for example, I got this piece down here. And it fits together like that. Now I have to find another piece that matches that. So, what do I do? There's a strong part of me that wants to just dump it all out on the side here. But then you don't get this great sound. You know, you don't get this sound. I think if I try to... There's this big button shape here. I think if I try to put it together, it's going to be a big help. There's also... There's these pieces here. This similar texture pieces here. Yeah, there we go. It's a button. It's round. It's hard to put together. There we go. because I'm starting to see the pieces that are can go together as like a combo, not a combo, but like as a due to the texture. I'm starting to recognize and identify the textures the more I look at the picture on the box. That's what I'm trying to do. Also, this piece here. Sorry. The other day, for some reason, I just remembered one of the things I just remembered right now is the fact that back in the day, I used to host a podcast with some friends from high school as well as my wife about webcomics. Because again, going back to the thing about how I used to want to do that, I used to want to be a webcomic person, webcomic artist. I wanted to like eventually, because I mean like, I think there was definitely a period when I got out of high school where indie comics were coming back. You know, the Scott Pilgrims and all that were coming back. And it just felt like a lot. I know, like, some of the classmates I met in college were like super into this idea of like going off and starting their own webcomic eventually. I found this piece here. It's a doily piece. Now I realize it doesn't go anywhere close. This piece here. But I remember meeting some like classmates who that was a goal for, which I thought was cool because I also, like, again, I was in that mode of that's also something I think I want to do. Like, I think I want to do, that I do want to do. I think there are more buttons with this texture here. It's all coming together. I'm starting to see the big picture. But anyway, so I started to think more seriously about that. This is gonna go. Okay. So this is here, up here, somewhere here. This dude, don't know where that's gonna go. So I might just put him on. I might put him on timeout for a minute. This guy, I feel, is going to go right here. It's tough to figure out sometimes. I mean, sometimes when you recognize the textures, you can kind of slowly begin to figure it out. But I also wonder if it's much easier, maybe, to work outside in, find all the outside pieces first. Sometimes you have to look at the clues of where some of these things go. I think I'm starting to see it now. Like that. This piece here. It's a little weird globe thing, but just start looking for the metallic pieces, I guess. Trying to think that may... What was I talking about? Oh, yeah, I think I was bringing up my webcomic past. But yeah, we had a podcast called We Read Webcomics, which I think the archive is somewhere on the on archive.org, and that was pretty much just the idea. We would read webcomics and talk about webcomics we read, and honestly, a lot of it just kind of came out from this really shitty period I was going through as well, where I was so fascinated by bad webcomics. I would frequent the bad webcomics wiki so much. I think that's how I discovered like Sonichu and stuff like that, which I do not recommend people look up. It's a cesspool. It's a bad time to be had by all, honestly. Some of these pieces fit together. This is a tricky one right here. Okay, see that? There we go. Yeah, there we go. Okay, cool. We got that going on for us. This one up here. Yeah, look at that. Look at that, this big textured button. But I want to work from the outside in. That's the thing. Okay. There we go. Just trying to think. Okay, I think I found it. This piece is gonna go here. Okay, good. That's what I'm talking about. Look. So now I am working my way inward again. Good. Very, very good. Then I think this piece is gonna be somewhere in the middle. Alright, I'm sweeping some. I'm grabbing some of these puzzle pieces and putting them elsewhere. Because I got this whole chunk over here and it's not helpful to like to kind of get close to like the actual pole holding this camera up. Alright, here we go. I'm gonna be mad if like one of these went underneath the copy stand or something. Okay, let's see. Where are we at? I want to keep this part going here. The thing too is there's a lot of these like bright red pieces that are throwing me off. There's a strong part of me that is considering stopping for the time now, picking it up tomorrow, but I don't want to leave a mess on my floor is the thing. I think I might have found the piece that goes together. Okay, no? Almost. Okay, it's gonna go like this then, I think. Yeah. Where is this? That's another textured piece. The textured pieces are really helpful. Shit. Okay. Textured piece is really helpful. Okay, now this broke apart. I don't know how many of you frequently watch movies, but I mentioned earlier that I'm into Steven Soderbergh, but I have this thing going on with my brother right now where he makes me watch a movie off the streaming service that's really popular, but in return he owes me. I get to show him a movie that I know he'll probably hate, maybe. So we've been kind of. I've been slowly building up towards having to put him through some major artsy movies, uh, real endurance pieces of art, but and it all started because he made me watch Zack Snyder's Justice League, which I'd seen the theatrical cut and I refused to call it the Whedon cut or whatever because that man is a jobber and does not deserve any of the credit for whatever he did. He just showed up to work that day. I don't think he really. I mean, there are some things that he added, obviously, but like, it honestly feels like a studio mandated thing. But anyways, he showed me. I watched a theatrical cut with him. I did not. I thought it was a better movie than the theatrical one. Or I watched the Snyder cut with him. I thought it was better than the theatrical, but just still too long. Like, he argued that it flies by pretty quick, that it moves. I argue that there's a lot of unnecessary stylization and moments in it. Like, it doesn't need chapters, but it has chapters. And it felt like, honestly, it should have been, like, if it was going to be this long and it was going to put chapters, it could have just been a miniseries and a TV show. I'm sure, like, HBO Max might even do a series edit of it, which I've actually done with one of my previous works. I made a feature-length film one time when I was in, every summer when I would go home for the holidays. I made it a tradition to make like short films of my friends, so I wouldn't kind of get out of practice, or at least that was my reason behind it. And eventually, what ended up happening was I got really ambitious because I finally had my own like video cameras and whatnot, and I decided to like make a feature-length movie. Much to a lot of my friends' chagrin, because there was a lot of shooting days. We shot it like on the weekends, pretty much. We did the classic film school thing or Kevin Smith thing, because this is the way he worked when he was making Clerks. But we would work on the weekends, specifically Saturdays, because my father, when you live with a parent who's also happens to be your boss at work. So that I had a guaranteed summer job every time I went home. And find these pieces here. Anyways, I had a guaranteed summer job, and we would work on Saturdays as well. And I remember asking my dad if it was possible to get Saturdays off so I could keep on working on my video projects, and he got mad at me because he's like, "You want to miss out on making money so you don't have to ask me for it when you go back to school by going out to make videos with your friends on the weekend?" So we pretty much restrict shooting days to either Sundays or in the afternoons. So, there we go. Nice. I don't know if my dad was right. Well, when it came to that, I don't know if because I knew the reason behind it wasn't so he could teach me like the value of work, because I think at that point he had thoroughly like drilled it in me, but I know that he would prefer me to be working than not be working, just so I wouldn't have to bug him for money later when I would go back to school. Because that was a problem that we had. It's weird to be like to go to school with people who honestly, like, I don't know what the word is. I guess like what I'm trying to say, it's weird to like go to school with people who either have like jobs on the side or don't really have to worry about having jobs. I don't know. There's a lot of things to think about where I feel like the jealousy of like, man, if only I had rich parents to help me through college or whatever. And it's probably not the case for some of these my classmates. I don't know why I think about it that way, but I guess I have a tendency to default to this thought of like thinking of my classmates this way just because it seems like they just didn't have to worry about certain things, you know? Like, worried they were gonna have enough money to take the commute almost every day into to school or out of the suburbs, or have enough money to buy art supplies, which are all expensive, by the way. Like, even if you go, like, and your teachers definitely, like, I don't think I've ever had, like, a teacher who said, like, yeah, like, if you can't afford this, just get the cheap stuff. It's all the same. They, like, I feel like they all, like, definitely encouraged me to buy the good, buy all the good, like, the quality stuff, or at least the middling quality stuff. It's really wild to think, to think about it now that I think back to it. But again, I guess like the idea is that like if you made it this far into getting accepted into an art school, you should get used to the idea of having to spend a stupid amount of money on high quality paints and whatnot. So there's nothing you could really do against that. This piece is gonna go over here, I think. Not another impasse here. Oh no. There we go. Nice. There we go. Oh, it's all falling. No. I called too soon. Did I call too soon? I feel like it should fit there. It doesn't. Oh well. I don't know, they're just these things I kind of get mad about. Every now and again I think back to college and the fact that I felt like I worked so hard for nothing. But I don't know, it's something that every day I feel like I'm really trying to get past. Emphasis on trying. But you know, it's hard to think of things like that in that way. Another piece right here. Yes. Yes. Another piece. This is right here. And I'm actually kind of glad that I can talk about these things out loud on the stream. You know, whether or not a lot of people are hearing them or not, but I guess it's more cathartic for me. I'd rather have all these scrambled topics in my head and go off topic and go back on topic than just have them exist in my brain in a way that's like making them worse, I guess. Because I don't think it's not helpful. Sometimes you just kind of keep things bottled up. Something just needs like an outlet. And I guess it's sort of like a diary. It feels like a diary the more I stream. It's sort of what I enjoyed about doing it on Twitch. Which, honestly, like, the only reason I'm streaming on YouTube versus Twitch is just because I wanted to see what the different platforms were like. So, who knows if maybe doing this type of nonsense on Twitch would be better to do than here, but I don't know. It's This feels roughly the same to me. There's a star piece in right here that I want to build. I'm trying to find it. I feel like I got all these like weird texture pieces. Just like random. Maybe if I think I've seen like a technique where people get the same colored pieces together, like organize them by same color. Maybe if I try that. Yeah, let me try that. Let me try getting all the metallic pieces in one place. Alright, I need to get them in a nice light. So let's see. Let's see. You know, I'm not gonna lie. Like a lot of those memories I talked about being in art school still live in my head. All the good ones, at least. They live in my head in a good way. You know, I don't. As much as I got mad at like my friends for, I feel like letting me down to the point where like there's that stupid YouTube video from these like, I think it's like these actor auditions where like they recite a line and do like a little bit of like a flourish, but one of them is just like this one woman saying, "I don't need friends, they disappoint me." They kind of, I sort of identify with that line. You know, it's been a while since I've had like any close friendships, and I feel like every time I've come close to one, I never nurture it, and I think most of it just comes from the fact that like I just feel like I don't want to put in the effort into something that I feel won't get fulfilled, you know? Like I feel like I don't feel like putting effort into like a friendship into making friends if they're gonna let me down like the ones in high school or the ones from well, not high school. Well, I guess I let my friends down in high school. I'll be honest there. Nice, got that piece up there. I let my friends down, like my high school friends down, but also it's not like they're also breaking my door down to hang out with me. I'm cordial with them when I see them, if I see them. But we're not exactly like getting up into each other's butts to hang out anytime soon. And that's fine, honestly. You know, I feel like the kind of person I've become is so different from the person I was when we were all teenagers and all of us, honestly, that, you know, like I haven't hung around my hometown the same way a lot of them have. So, you know, we're really, I feel like it would be just too awkward. Like I think we've all become two different people, or two different people to like probably hang out. Nice, I got another piece here. To like really hang out properly again. So it's sad to think. I know, like, you know, my mom tends to ask me like, "Why don't you hang out with your friends from high school?" And it's just like, I don't know. They don't ask me to hang out with them. I don't really feel like hanging out. I feel like it would be weird. Because I think back to the times when I used to come home from college and hang out with them. And I felt like I was just using them to like be actors in my movies. Or yeah, I said movies correctly. And really nothing else. I just felt like I was using them. And I don't know, it just, I think we're just in a better place in regards to the kind of friendships we had back then. You know, it's not something like I feel is asking to be rekindled. And again, I feel like just saying that makes me sound like a man monster. Oh, I feel like it's so close. This piece right here is so close. Yes. wasn't right. Now I gotta find a way to connect it here. Big brown button. Cool. There are times where I also think about too about like me just being kind of open about this, like I guess just kind of being a hermit at this point, with only real contact being my family or my wife. And I don't know, it's just I can see what my old friend from college who was very open about the fact that he just is not a dude who initiates hangouts. You know, I understand them now. Now that I've become this like friendless hermit. Because it is, I don't know, it is, I think it's fine. Like there are times where I see people hanging out at work, like my coworkers, my night job, and there are times where I see them hanging out, and I just kind of, I do feel left out, like that, those feelings of like, oh, I'm feeling left out, I should have that kind of friendship, and realizing like, I don't think you want that, man. I think you've maybe grown past that. Like, you're just gonna get frustrated that you don't have any like one-on-one friendships again. I think that's the thing that I realize that I have. Like, I feel like I'm better, like, being one-on-one with people than I am with, in a group. Also, if I'm not doing anything on screen, it's because I'm organizing some of these by color. Does this go here? Yeah, it does. Nice. I'm making these edges more structurally sound. Problem is that, like, I don't know if these gray pieces are actual gray buttons or the shiny part off of a black button. That's the problem. No, it's a big part of the gray button. Never mind. I feel like it's easier to kind of put together when I know it's like part of a black button. Nope. Close though. Oh, so close. This one? Nope. Man. I'd be lying to you if I said I wasn't having fun though. Because this is fun. I know it don't sound enthused, but it is fun to like just build a puzzle. Talk things out. Yeah, like there we go. This, I feel it's gonna go somewhere over here. I might have messed up already. Or not. Or yes, I have. Oh, maybe I haven't yet. There we go. Nice. I remembered that there was this piece here. You know, it's actually kind of useful to have these all be a bunch of disgusting buttons because it gives you, I think, a good idea of where to go. In my head, I feel that's the case. It might not be. I guess I should talk a little bit about whether or not I like about further elaborate on this deal I struck up with my brother. So I told him, all right, I'll watch Just Ice League with you, because he has HBO Max for some odd reason. He just had to shell money out for that, but we watched it, and like I said, I thought it was okay. I thought it was better than the theater version. But then today, or I guess yesterday afternoon, he wanted to watch the other new Zack Snyder movie that came out this year, which is his Netflix original Army of the Dead, which I kind of thought was going to be like a follow-up of sorts to. This part goes over here. No, too soon. All right. There we go. Anyway, so we watched his new zombie movie, and it was fine. I did kind of pre-game it, though, by reading some reviews on Letterboxd for it, which I think was a mistake because, like, what a lot of people said now live in my brain for it. And like I said, it's a mistake to go in like that, have these thoughts in your head about how the movie's gonna be. But I mean, it was fine. I think there's a lot of weird pointlessness in it that I didn't care for. There's a lot of like pointless side plots in the way some characters kind of get a more dignified death over others. I think is really insane, as well as the fact that like I think some of them just. I don't know. There's a lot of needless complications. I think the coolest thing was maybe the zombies. Like I thought the way these zombies were way more interesting than the kinds we've had in the past. I think it's a nice little kind of maybe even a reference to, or a continuation rather, of George Romero's zombies that he had in Land of the Dead. So there's something to think about if you ever go in to watch this movie. Which if you have Netflix, which a majority of the population does anyways, you know, it shouldn't be hard. I found these pieces and I feel like they should go somewhere here, but I really want to get these edges, man. These edges are really murdering me. They just make me so mad I don't get these edges. Oh, wait. Yes. No. Yes. No. No again. Dang, so close. Actually, now that I've noticed this piece here, I think I might have to follow that one. No, but I'm close. So close I can take... Oh, I see it. I see where it is. I don't know what to say about that movie. It just, I mean, if people like it, if it's dumb fun, but there's just a lot of needless complications that I think was too much, and I think some of the execution of certain ideas, or even or some of the exits by some of the characters, I think was so needless. Like needlessly violent in a way that just like, well, not needlessly violent, but I guess like so undignified, you know. Some of these white buttons, pieces with white buttonholes on them, really throw me off. I feel like this piece is gonna go up here somewhere. It's gonna lead up to this up here. Man. I think the other thing too about this puzzle is there's this like round egg-shaped button that I want to complete. So now I have to really look for these, some of these white pieces with brown. I think I found something. Hold on. Okay, there we go. Getting there. I really want this piece to go here, but it doesn't. So I'll keep it this side somewhere. This piece here too. What's going on here? It's kind of up there. This one's up here. Or no, it's more. Yeah, it's like this. There's this like solid kind of like reddish marbly piece there. Let me see if I can't find it. Let's see. Man. That's all I can say. Oh, finally found the star piece. I found the piece that you can start the star with, but there's so few pieces. It's got like a big white button behind it. I'll show you. So this piece right here, I found the piece that goes with it, but it's so far away. Like there's so many pieces around it that don't fit yet. That's the thing. I really should just focus on like the outer edges. I don't know why I'm trying to get these pieces in so much. Keep finding these inner edge pieces, man. It's crazy. Or Not yet. Hold on. Hold on. Where's that piece? That piece. What big white piece could this go to? I'll think about it later. Let's see. Does this go together? No. Nope. All too soon. I think I should really be looking for this piece here. I'm really slowly building up these pieces down here. I don't know why I'm like working out this one, but oh, I gotta I had my hand on a puzzle piece too long. That got stuck in my hand. Let's see. Man, this is tough. Okay, I found a butterfly piece that goes nearby this thing here, but it's so far away from it that I'm not gonna try to include it. Man. I have so many regrets for making this the first puzzle piece I wanted to put together. I really should have gone with the one with the covered bridge. I looked at the photo and I thought, like, it can't be that bad. Maybe the pieces are big. I was very foolish. Truly, the most foolish mistake was made. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. Look at that. Not bad. Alright, where are some of these? Like I said, I'm really going to try to instead go for the outer edges. The only thing is that like some of the outer edge pieces I feel like are these weird in-between buttons, so the texture is not as recognizable. Ooh, I think I found a piece. Yeah, there we go. Look at that. Sometimes it is worth it. Sometimes it's not. But I found another piece that didn't. Part of me wants to continue talking about some more like kind of talk therapy out some of my bad behavior from my college days. But honestly, I feel like the amount of things that I've talked about tonight so far have been very helpful. I feel like I don't really need to talk more about it. I feel like I've kind of worked through some stuff. I was able to just kind of get off my chest, you know. So I feel good about it. I feel better. I feel like I'm in a better place than I was before. I mean, I'm not cured, but I feel like now that I've had someone to talk about it, I think I feel better about myself. Okay, so This red button here goes somewhere up here, but I can't find it. And I want to. There's this big round button right here too. There's also some kind of weird textured buttons as well. Okay, I found one here. It's not much, but it's something. Let me see if I can find. I can't find any more buttonholes. I feel the buttonholes are definitely helpful. They're a good guide. Because honestly, I think the color thing is not a good idea to go just by the color. Because I feel like I get lost in the color too much. Alright, I think I found something here. No? I know it's connected. I feel like this is connected here. No, maybe upside down. Survey says yes. There's another piece there. I'm gonna try to maybe see if I can't build this big button. Let's see. It's too bad some of these, there's some red buttons. Red buttons. I think that's an actor's, like an old timey actor named Red Buttons. But there's some red buttons that are just, that keep showing up, and I don't know where to put them. Make me so mad, these friggin' red buttons. I think there's something down here. Yeah, look at that. There we go. Nice. Something's come along. Something. Got this doily one almost complete, but I don't want to complete it yet. I want to get this edge. If I need to find more of these dark brown pieces. Kudos to the people who make these things. I've never seen I wonder if there's like a how it's made video about how they make puzzle pieces or jigsaw puzzles. I'd watch that to know how they say that's how you get to know your enemies better. And truly, I've made the greatest of enemies with this puzzle piece. Truly, I've made that great enemy out of this puzzle piece. let's see. Is this anything? No. God, these red pieces. Alright, actually, I'm trying to put these red pieces together here. I was organizing them by red piece. Here we go, over here. Okay, good. Nice. I might have solved something here. Hold on. Hold up, Flame. I found this another shiny kind of like. It looks like it's part of this thing, but it's not. So it's hard. Oh yeah, there we go. That's another piece. So maybe I'll divvy up the white pieces together. Some more red over here. Hope I'm being smart about this. Oh. Okay, I think I found something else. Shoot, I almost broke that up. Again. Oh, didn't even notice that one. Nice. We're getting back on track here, that's good. And this one looks like actually might go over here. Yeah, I was right. Right again. It's working out. Yes. Nope. Call too soon on that piece. Fair. But this means I have to work a little harder on some of these white pieces, though. God, it's working out so much. Look at this. I just step back for a second to admire the big picture. And it's getting there. It definitely is getting there. Alright, where was I? On this big piece here. Maybe it goes here? No. This shiny piece. I'm trying to figure out where you go. Okay, I'll let that one go then. I think I figured out. There we go. Oh, and I think I saw another one over here. There we go. Getting there. It's been a tough ride, but we're getting there. Alright, let's see. Okay, think of another piece. It's probably gonna go down here somewhere. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, there we go. Very nice. I have to connect this piece though. It's hard when there are like these big abstract pieces like this. This is a tough one. I feel like I can almost find this one here. Almost. I feel like it might go something like here. Oh, so close. Oh, alright. Dang. Oh, okay. I found another piece. I knew it was it's the same color up here. So. Sometimes I wonder if I might be a little bit colorblind because I feel like I see a color, but then I can't recognize it, or I feel it's too close to something else. Or maybe I'm just overthinking it. Let's see. Maybe I should try building this because these two buttons are behind this big beige one. I should try to build that one. Okay, I see it. Let's see. Somewhere up here, I think. Yeah, look at that. No, almost. There we go. Okay. That's the thing about puzzles. I feel like you never see the big picture. It really teaches you to, or it doesn't teach it, but it forces you to focus on such small details, you know? Like whether, like, I don't know. Like, it makes it such a... There, another pretty nice piece. Alright. Oh, I think I found another one too right here. There we go. We're getting there, nice. Trying to lose hope back there a second. Like I was saying, it really teaches you to like focus. Well, not teaches you, but it really forces you to focus on the small details. But sometimes when you do that, you really miss the big picture, which is a hazard, I would think. Because when you miss the little picture, it really feels like you're not seeing everything. Oh, yeah, okay. I didn't see something. Okay, nice. These go near each other. Right here. Like that, yeah, look at that. This though, I don't know where this goes. Maybe I do. Oh, maybe it's right here. No. No, I spoke too soon. Spoke too soon. I'm glad I'm only doing this for like a small audience, because I can't imagine if I had a big audience they would just sit there and have to put up with the fact that I'm totally clueless about what I'm doing here. I don't know, maybe this is fun for whoever's watching this. Maybe this is a weird cozy thing to have in the background. And if it is, I'm so sorry that I couldn't be cozier, I guess, because I feel like I've been just talking about my toxic pasts mostly. Oh, it's all flying together. Yes, you fool. Yes, you beautiful fool. You're doing it. Okay, this is gonna go over here then. Oh, yes. It's all coming together. Oh. This blue guy's gonna go over here. You saw him. Put that guy out. Mm-hmm. I feel like I'm close. I'm gonna take these guys out because I don't know where they are. Okay. I was worried that whether or not this constituted as cheating, looking at the box as a guide, but honestly, considering how jacked up these buttons are, I'm giving myself a pass. I'm not gonna feel so bad about looking at the box for reference, because this is increasingly difficult. There's another blue button that I came across. Sound like I said blue butt. No, that's nothing. That was a nothing. I'm gonna be so happy once like these start getting more structurally sound. Speaking of which, nice. Okay, what's near that guy? Got a big white button. All these red ones I put together, I swear. Some of these are also just kind of hard to gauge because I feel like I don't see them. Like I said, just forcing you to look at the little picture. Ah, nice. There we go. That is not the correct top for that button, I just realized. Oh wow. Where do you go then? I see where. I thought I did. Yeah, look at that. There we go. So close. You can start to see where like the puzzles are sort of missing. Sort of. Try to go for this weird shiny one that's nearby this guy. Somewhere nearby here. Like that. So I think I should put this guy over here because now I'm starting to see this guy appear close to this piece here. No, that's not how it goes. Nice. Very nice. You know, some of the details on these like puzzle pieces too are really helpful. I didn't realize how close some of these were, like in their location. It's kind of impressive. Kind of. Maybe I'm just mad at how so close I am to getting this. Okay, I think I saw a piece here. Am I correct? Yes, I am. Where's that butterfly guy? Oh. Okay. Okay, back to searching for textures again. I feel like I had better luck with looking for a specific texture type. Nope. No such luck. Or all such luck. No, maybe it was wrong the first time. Maybe no. Let's see. No. I'm starting to think that maybe some of these pieces are just only here to throw you off. I wonder if like puzzles, in order to like mess with people, they'll throw in an extra piece just to mess with you. If they do, congratulations. I hate you. If they don't, thanks for playing. I keep seeing these green pieces now. And that are nearby this piece here. Okay, now. Oh, maybe this. There we go. I feel like this guy's going to be over here. Feel like I found this. No, this piece looks similar to this one. That's why I confused myself for a second there. Man, I'm finding more and more ways to actually kind of. I think I'm slowly starting to get. No, you know, I'm not just getting discouraged, but I feel like I'm reaching my end here. Close to the 4-hour mark. Because I doubt this is entertaining to anybody anymore. If it was. Not that I'm doubting the entertainment value of watching somebody off screen try to put together a puzzle, but still, you know. I'm not trying to be mean or anything, it's just I don't know if I should stop or not. I feel like I should. I don't think it's because I'm at my wit's end or whatever, it's just I feel like I need to sleep on this. But these are the pieces that are throwing me off. Sometimes I feel like they could go here. You know? So close. That's the thing about having these big buttons. That's the thing about having these big buttons, man. Throw you off. There we go. Getting there. Needs to be a piece here. It's a big fat piece. Hmm. I also want to complete this textured one here, too. Could it be? No. Close. No, one thing I just remember right now that when I said who could it be was the song "Who Could It Be Now" by Huey Lewis and the News, right? I don't know. I once had a best of CD by them, and I think I only maybe like listened to one or two songs. I had a which oh I just got a leg cramp. Oh shoot! Oh, oh no. Okay, I'm good. I'm good. Oh. No. Whew. Ow. Yeesh. So close to this big wooden button. So close. This really is one of the more frustrating puzzle pieces, man. Because a lot of these white pieces just don't go together, I feel. Actually, hold on a sec. I think I might have found something here. Yeah. Nice. I'm trying to figure out where this big white piece is going. I have a big white piece up off screen here in this top portion. I can't figure out where it goes. Oh, I saw someone. Nice. That looks correct. Some of these blue pieces, I feel like I need to put some attention to. Oh yes, I am correct on that idea. I think. Maybe? Yes, I am. I was correct. I made a correct assumption about that. Let's see. Not gonna lie. I've been saying it on and off a lot. But I do feel like it's time to maybe call it quits for this thing. Maybe pick up another night. Maybe. The thing is that like I feel that things are getting more and more into place. I can see it more. That's my one problem. I don't want to give up so easily, but also I'm getting tired here. Hope this has triggered some kind of ASMR for you. Because it's not for me. You know, actually, speaking of ASMR, every time I hear about that, there's a part of me that feels like it's kind of fake. Like, I don't know, like, I have a weird bias against it. Like, I've tried listening to it, but it just makes me feel uncomfortable. Like, it doesn't make me feel comfy at all. There we go. Close. So close. I mean, it triggers something in me, but it doesn't make me feel comfy. It just kind of makes me feel very uncomfortable. Maybe I just don't have the thing in my brain or whatever that, like, triggers something good about it. But hey, you know what? If you like it, good for you. Proud of you. Couldn't ask for a more cooler thing to enjoy, I guess. Ah, found another one. Oh, it's so coming together. Oh, it is very coming together. Weird coral button. But I cannot find you. Fair. Okay. There's a weird wrinkly button around here. That's nearby a lot of stuff. I feel like this goes around here somewhere. This one should go around here somewhere too. But it doesn't. Not right now, at least. Honestly, I was considering, like, bringing up another story, but honestly, like, I feel like this situation calls less for weird, depressive art school stories and more like just kind of focusing on the thought process of putting a puzzle together. I think that's a more enjoyable goal. This. No. Close. That. Yes. They're so close to connecting. These bad boys. This whole thing, man. Oh. I'm so mad. I feel like I can see it. It's so close. Crawling around like a dragon down here. Makes me think of that footage of Benedict Cumberbatch playing the part of Smoke the Dragon in those Hobbit prequels, which I couldn't hate as much. There was a thing where when I talked to one of my old college friends about it, how I saw it, I told him like I wanted to like dislike it, but I couldn't because just all the Silmarillion stuff that they put into it. Like I know they're never gonna make a Silmarillion movie proper, let alone maybe like a TV series. But I'll honestly take what I can get. Like I would rather have more of this weird. Oh, I think I found some more pieces. Please be it. Please be it. Yes. Yes, in English. But anyways, I would rather have more stuff mixed, like Silmarillion stuff, mixed in than like into this weird into this Hobbit movie, and like not having more Lord of the Rings stuff at all later, But I don't know. Some people are, I don't know, I feel there's a lot of vitriol overall and like the so-called movie criticism community or whatever it's called. I feel like everything is a community now, honestly. Everything needs to be like a community that we're a part of or whatever, and it's just I honestly don't feel that way at all. It's mostly just because like there's too much pointing out of like why this is bad or why I hated this or why this movie murdered my family, and I will swear vengeance on it until it's brought to justice. Just so much hyperbole, and I remember that like being a thing when like the original like internet critics were a thing, like the whole Channel Awesome crowd, I feel like helped fuel that stuff, and I was kind of happy when it died out because as much as I liked a lot of them, I felt like they weren't really helpful. Like, I mean, yeah, they help point out some things, but like about how to like think about movies. But honestly, like, I don't really think it was for the better. It just made everybody into like nitpicky snobs, or not even snobs, just like nitpickers. Like, this is a bad movie because these X, Y, and Z plot holes, and just like I don't know, you could still enjoy it on this level or whatever. And honestly, like. Even the idea of like critiquing a movie from an objective level, I think is absurd. Because like Joe Dante, director of Gremlins and Matinee and The Howling and all these other pretty good movies. Like he once said, like you always like the main thing you bring to a movie is yourself. Like you always bring yourself. And I feel like people have a tendency to forget that. A tendency to forget that you, most of all, bring yourself to a movie. Which I think is like so forgotten nowadays. Everybody's so... Like everybody's too busy trying to show everybody why they're right about something. But I think they forget that sometimes, like, people just like movies, man. They just like... Some people just even like bad movies. That's perfectly fine, honestly. Like, the other day at work, somebody was telling me about how they didn't like the second Terminator movie. They didn't like Terminator 2 Judgment Day. He said, like, all movies, like... The originals are the only good movies, pretty much said. And like all sequels are bad. They just build up off of nothing. And he's just like the second Terminator movie. That movie's not as good as the first one. And my first thought was like, Have you seen the first Terminator and compared to the second one? It's quaint and good, but like the fact that James Cameron was able to expand off of that meant that he was trying something way better. Like, it's nuts to think that somebody had that thought. That somebody saw the first Terminator and said, like, yeah, said, this is great. Saw the second one. Yeah, that's good. But I think it just kind of goes to show, though, I think. Doesn't matter how good, like, a movie may be praised. It doesn't matter. Because someone else won't think it's that good. Now, maybe that's not a great way to put it, but I mean, you get the idea. So close to putting this together. Not only am I so close, but I'm so close to putting this together off screen here. There are a lot of like pieces that I'm putting together off screen just because of how I'm finding them fit now. Which is wrong because I should really be focusing on getting some of this to fit. I think at least. Okay, I see it. Here's another piece here. But I don't have another piece to go with it yet. That's the thing, man. It is very hard. I keep repeating and repeating. It's hard to see the big picture. Kind of glad there aren't any like pro puzzle people watching this, because boy would I be embarrassed to think that I'm making a fool out of myself on the stream. Oh, there we go. Nice. This one here. Nope. No. Yeah. No. Never mind. That was close. The pieces are just so close, or so close to each other, that it's upsetting to think that it's like I'm like a few pieces far away from it, or not. Hold on a sec. I may have figured this out. Okay. Yeah. Yes. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Look at that. Lame. Look at this. What's right there? Which also means there's some blue pieces I saw earlier. Where did I put them? Oh, yeah. So close. So fraggin' close. Oh, look at that. So good. Oh, nice. We're so close. It's ridiculous how close we are. I'm gonna put this over here because it belongs. We're so close. I feel like I can't give up now, honestly. Hmm. Let me see if there's any more brown pieces over here. I think this one might go. No, put that one. For any day. Oh boy. I'm so mad at how close I am. Putting some of these together because it's all. I see it. Well, I can almost see it. Because if I saw it, I could just put it together. No problem. Let's. Ow! Someone stuck. Come on, off me. There's another pink piece I saw earlier. They can go there. No, that was not it. But it's close. No. There we go. Expanding further outward here. That's good. Whereas this is expanding further outward as well. That little ball here is definitely going to help a lot. Nice. So close. Let's see. There's a big red piece that goes here. A big solid red piece. Should go like that. Okay, not bad. This piece here I just lost again. Put it aside. If I can't think of where it goes, it doesn't go anywhere. This I think I recognized. I think I just recognized the piece. Or is it? I'm recognizing more pieces now. Oh. This is what I hate. I hate how sometimes I'll recognize a piece, all of a sudden realize where it goes, and then because I didn't realize it earlier, I put it away in an inconvenient spot. Oh, here it is. Yeah. There you go. Yeah. Nice. I lost it, yeah. Well, I lost part of it. Like this piece right here I was definitely looking for and I found it. But the thing is now I'm coming across a lot of pieces I don't recognize anymore. Or I can't quite place. Okay, I think I found another one. Yeah, that, right here. There he is, there's another one. There we go. Oh, look at that. Oh, it's coming together. It's beautiful. Oh. We might see it. We might see the end of this yet. Okay. Not too cocky, maybe. But I'm at the part where I can be more cocky, I think. Because the confidence is growing because of how close I am to putting this all together. So such as this. Which also means maybe... Oh. Oh. I was so close. Oh wait, think I found it? Yeah. Man, so close. But there is this red piece here now that I realized it, and that means that might be able to salvage this thing a little bit more, especially with this piece here. Yeah. I gotta look for some white button pieces. This one actually might go up here. Rough. Just rough. Oh, I think I found a piece here. Yes. Yes. Very nice. We're getting there. We are seeing the end of this tunnel. And the tunnel ordered the lasagna. Wait. No. Ooh. Okay. Alright, let's see any more pieces. Nope. No. I wonder how many people, when they finish puzzles, if they go for the whole glue it together thing, to like kind of immortalize it. You know? I wonder how many people do that. I don't know how I would do it with this one though. I mean, I guess there's always ways. People have their ways. Sorry. Damn, I hate how much I can see the light at the end of the tunnel on this. I hate how everything is just coming together, but still just missing pieces that I can't quite put together. Keep finding these pieces and it just doesn't add up. So mad at how much it doesn't add up. Should I throw in the towel? Should I just sleep on it? Let it go, sleep on it? It's hard. It's a hard decision. Because I've gotten this far. The pieces haven't clicked just yet for me. And I'm wondering what I'm doing wrong. Well, I'm not wondering what I'm doing wrong. I'm just wondering what I can't see. Man, like, what am I not seeing? Oh, here's a piece. There we go. I like how more and more it's coming together, actually. No, that's not it. Man. I feel like I'm so close, it's so far away. Some pieces I don't even recognize, weirdly enough. Like, there's this button, I don't know where it goes. Just can't see it yet. Do you see this button here? Where are you? Damn. I just hate that I can't see the big picture on this. Like, all these pieces, like, I'm getting to the part where it's all like these kind of filler pieces, you know? These weird filler pieces. But now just, okay, maybe hope is not lost yet. Okay, maybe hope is lost a little bit there. Yeah, there we go. I see it now. Dang. So close. But also I feel like I just found another good piece here. Yeah, look at that. This little fancy piece here. This, that. Now we're getting somewhere. Ugh, filthy floor. I should have done some vacuuming before I started working on this disgusting floor of mine. You know, all this extra hair. I don't even know where some of this hair comes from. I feel like I have like a friggin' goblin in my house sometimes. A weird hair goblin, but I just don't know how he got in. I don't know how he's gonna get out. He's not trapped in here with me. He's not, or I'm not trapped in here with him. He's trapped in here with me. I don't think anyone's actually ever used that stupid. Well, not stupid. It's pretty badass in the moment, but like that wild. I guess quote. Let everybody know that he's the badass here. Fits, but it doesn't go with it. At this point, I'm just looking at individual pieces and seeing if I can't make them fit somewhere. Maybe I should just end the stream by just like grabbing any and all pieces that fit and making a horrible monster. And then maybe coming back to it later. The thing is, I've already come this far though. Maybe it would have been more fun but shorter stream if I just made a hodgepodge out of this instead. Who knows? There's a lot of coulda, woulda, shouldas. You gonna wanna shunnas. Okay, I think I found another thing. Maybe some of these star pieces are going to start helping. Actually, where are some of these button pieces? Now that I'm looking at it a little better. Like this one here. This one's going to go somewhere around here. Yeah, there you go. I was right. Let me get some of these, start getting clearing some of these red pieces out. Oh, this one. Nice, I found it. Ah, perfect. I was looking for this piece right here. No. I have to start focusing on filling out some of these white pieces that have like a red edge. I think this one. No. Oh. Oh, nice. You know, it's funny. I always thought it's interesting how in Spanish, jigsaw puzzle is rompecabezas. I mean, there's no real like. It means like head, like rip the head or head rip, or head rippers or something like that. Because rompe means like to tear, you know, or to rip. Whereas like cabeza is of course head, so like to tear the head or something like that. You know, it's funny. Despite all my having to use Spanish in like my day job a lot, just I think this new job I have at this warehouse is I think the first time I've actually had Spanish speaking coworkers who prefer to speak English. I think there are times where I feel like when I talk to them in Spanish, either my Spanish is so poor or they feel it's like so condescending that they don't that I'm not talking to them in in Spanish that they just like force force me to speak to them in Spanish in English, which I think is good because it shows like a willingness to want to speak Spanish, to want to speak uh, English, you know. But it bothers me because I want to keep getting better at speaking Spanish, which is lame because also, not lame that like learning a new language, but like lame for me because I've wasted so much of my time trying to learn other languages as well. Like I have like two books. I have like two books on how to learn German because it's a language that I've kind of been interested in for a long time. But then also I finally found like a book on how to learn Japanese and how to learn to read and speak Japanese that teaches you how to do it. But there's some tapes that are, I guess it's supposed to come with some tapes. And unfortunately I don't have those tapes. So what do? You just have to learn to speak it by missing some pieces, I guess. Which is kind of funny, when I think about it sometimes. Alright, where am I? This piece up here, this corner. Something's gotta... help. I think I just solved more of my purple puzzle. Yeah, there we go. A couple of holes there. Suddenly this has become like a weird endurance stream. Oh my god, it's almost been 5 hours. This truly has become an endurance stream. I'm just torturing myself doing this, but man, I don't want to give up. I've gotten this far. Can't say never yet. Especially with all the memories we made this far? No way. Not a chance. Actually, speaking of songs, another song just popped into my head. That's "Bad Out of Hell" by Meatloaf. I don't know how many of you still watching this are into the old Meatloaf man, but he's an old favorite of mine. My wife, I kind of tortured my wife by playing a lot of his music at a certain point in our relationship. Mostly like driving her around or having to drive her around really. She's not a. It's interesting to think that some people will not teach their children how to drive. I don't want to put my father-in-law on blast here, but it would have been nice if didn't have to play. Let's see. This piece goes here. But didn't have if my wife would help me drive around. Because boy, do I hate driving. Like if I could go through life without having to drive another car myself again, I'd be a happy man. Because I don't know, like, I don't like the extra responsibility, I guess, of having to drive. I don't know what it is, it's just, I'm not a driver's man. I'm not a driver. I don't even like driving simulators in games, unless it's like, I mean, I love watching people, like, play driving simulators, but I myself am not a fan. Like, when I streamed Grand Theft Auto San Andreas just to kind of make up for not playing it when I was younger. When it came out, I realized just how much I disliked driving in that game. And there were, I actually did for a minute try to do like a law-abiding playthrough of it, in terms of like in between the non story portions. Oh, nice! I found this piece. Nice. So close. It's interesting when as I'm putting this together, how sometimes I'll see the puzzle piece I need to fulfill this part here, but it just doesn't show itself. Just present yourself, puzzle piece, please. I beg you. I just need you to show yourself. I'm not gonna bite you. I just want to put you where you belong. Part of me wonders if I'm just missing it because my eyes are tired at this point. I would not be surprised if it just at this point was fatigue that was preventing me from completing this puzzle. Okay, was this here? Yes, it was. Nice. Just look how many pieces are like not floating around anymore. It makes me so mad to know that there's all these pieces that are just not floating around. Man. I'm getting exhausted from just having to keep my eyes open to get this thing done. Okay, I saw this blue piece here. Yes. Nice. Now there's this big red piece that's gonna go here. Like that. I think this piece is going to connect to that star piece that I was so excited about earlier. I think I'm correct. I am. Every time I find this a certain piece that I feel like is close to another one, it always turns out to be the wrong one. Okay, there's that piece at least. There's like a kind of a brooch-looking button here with like this reddish outside edge. Just trying to find it. What the heck are you? Another close piece. That's the thing. Just I feel like I get close every time. Oh, there we go. Like it helps to find like the piece that has like. See if you can like identify the hole the buttonhole, you know. No, close. That was close. No cigar. No cigaras. Man, what is this all white thing here? Is it part of this? Maybe it's this one. Yes, I was right. It's weird white color here. These reds are throwing me off. Oh, nice. I found the piece. So there's a four button, four. I think I found them. Yes. There you go. So close. These pieces are more and more interlocking. There we go. Oh god, I think I lost this piece now. No, I didn't. There it is. Yes. Nice. There we go. Nice. There we go. Oh, so close. Okay, I found this piece here. There we go. There's a round ball here. is getting a little weird. Some of these aren't starting to make sense. Yeah. Okay. I'm starting to get confused. Huh. Okay, that's more like it. There we go. Okay, there we go. It's always these weird random red pieces. I feel. I might have figured something out here. Alright, we gotta find a specific red piece. It's the top of here that has part of a buttonhole on it, I think. Yes. I still think some of these are. I think this. I'm really starting to double down on the possibility that maybe, just maybe, this puzzle might be trolling me because of some weird random pieces that I feel like don't belong. Okay. Got some more outer edge pieces for this big wooden button here. There we go. Dang. Fold again. Should look for some purple pieces. What is this pink one here? Yes. man, this is a... Oh, I think I'm gonna make it. I think I'm at my wit's end here, people. I think I'm like I'm on pass out mode. Shoot. No. Okay. Okay, there we go. Oh boy. Yes, there's another one. Okay, I recognize this one. Where's it go? I know I've gotten way more quiet, but I think it's this. Oh, nice! I found this piece here. I think this piece goes somewhere around here. I think. Somewhere right there. Nice. There we go. I'm trying to find this piece now. This piece too. I saw it now. It goes somewhere around here, I think. Cool. You know, one of the things, I don't know how many people do this, but I know I do it. But as I guess a way to keep my mind weirdly active, sometimes I'll quote shows in my head that I've watched recently, especially one for quotes or for scenes from TV shows that I guess I've been watching a lot. And I guess one of those shows recently has been Community. I've been wanting to get into it for the longest time, and finally got into it. And it's been a good ride so far. Man, so close. Thought I had it. Maybe I still do. There you go. Go again. These corners, man. These corners are killing me. I feel like after I was done with this like cool metal globe thing here in the corner, I don't know if you can see it, I suddenly just kind of like lost it. Like I can't find any more of these nice pieces. This piece here. I feel like it goes. Okay. So close. Nice. There you go. I need that piece there. At least I somewhat know what that edge looks like. Nope. Maybe yes. No. Oh boy. There's almost 5 hours. 7. And it's almost 5.5 hours. I've gotten this far. And I'm really considering calling it quits, admitting defeat. Mostly because I'm just tired. I've got so few little pieces left. They're all junk pieces. It's hard to work for the outside when everything feels wrong. Telling you. Feels like I'm doing push-ups. We can do this. We can finish this. Maybe we can't. There was like a see-through one that I just noticed now. Like one that had like a see-through button that made up the outer edge of this big white one that's supposed to go here. Yes! That's one button done. Yeah, so the other one here. Nope. Alright, let me see if I can find. Well, I can't look for that. See-through one again. Oh, I see it. Let's see. Where do you go? See-through one I just had. I just saw the possibility. I just saw the possibility of you. Everything you represent. Okay, I saw where you go, but no, it's didn't see where the piece that I would connect you. I don't like putting floating pieces because they never feel right. There's a huge piece here that has like a specific kind of buttonhole. It's like a very big swirly type. Same thing with right here. Again, I don't want to put this one here. I don't want to put it in the placeholders because I feel like it will just confuse me. Nice. There you go. I knew one was going to fit one of these metallic pieces here. Alright, let's see. Okay. There we go. We're getting there. another one. There's another one. So good. I honestly wish I had become a better chatter than person who was chatting at this point, because it's hard to keep the energy up when you're so close to finishing. Not really. I mean, if I could pull back and show you, you would see that I'm actually not very close to finishing. I have so many, like, I just have so much. It's entirely wild. Look at this garbage. I think the only good thing is I can slowly see this like kind of mottled piece here, and if I can just find its sibling, I should be good. You know, I am really starting to think that maybe this is missing a few hundred pieces, because I've gotten so far, and yet like I'm either so bad at identifying some of these pieces, or I am legit missing some. And I don't want to be missing some. But also, if I'm missing some, I can always tell myself, well, it's not your fault. You got this far and you're missing some. So you can call it quits. No one's going to be mad at you. But I'll be mad. I'll know that I didn't go the distance. I wonder if like the more I look at this picture, the more I think like how much effort was put into making this pile of buttons so perfectly composed. Was like, I mean, is this like an actual? Because part of me looks at it and thinks, yeah, this isn't just all random. And there's another part of me that kind of looks at it and thinks like, maybe not. This might not be so random as I think it is. It might actually be a little less random than I assume. This little blue piece here now recognize you as this. Nice. So now there's a little buttonhole piece that goes there. It has an edge. It has a sunken edge. I'm trying to see it. And speaking of, actually, you know what? Speaking of buttons, I just remembered something. So my wife had been working on making me a cardigan for like a few months, and she took. I mean, it does, depending on how fast and how often you knit. It's pretty reasonable to assume someone's not going to finish it so quickly. But what ended up happening was my wife got sidetracked by various side projects, and what ended up occurring was the idea that, well, not the idea. What ended up happening was she didn't finish it in time, and she didn't finish it in time because She had other, yeah, just other things to she wanted to make. Like her best friend was having her first baby, so she wanted to like uh, make like a little hood, like a little um, thing for her for the new baby, and she had to like she told me like, hey, I'm gonna put your hat project on the side, or your cardigan. Oh, well, I'm gonna shelf it for now because I really want to be there for my. I really want to make this gift for my best friend, and I didn't mind it. Honestly, like I felt like I was actually pretty happy that she was being so considerate of her friend. And she would want to make this thing for her, but she ended up she ended up taking so long to actually finishing it that like was originally gonna finish it for Christmas, back when it would have been nice to wear in the winter, and then she put it off, and she continued to put it off, and just more and more each time, because she wanted to make more stuff. She wanted to try out more stuff, and yeah, it fell so by the wayside that I ended up like kind of feeling a little bad and giving up that she was ever going to finish it. But she did, in time for my birthday actually. So after like so many months, she finally finished it. But the road to actually finishing it, we had a problem with the buttons. Which is where this whole bringing up about buttons kind of comes in, because I initially wanted these kind of bigger wooden buttons, and she put them on, and not only did they weigh the knitting down, but they also ended up just looking really huge and silly on them. She did not think that they would look so big and dumb, which I think is funny. But yeah, they ended up looking really big and really dumb. And she felt really bad because she wanted it to look much nicer than it did at that point. So she decided to swap them out. And like at this point, like I'd been so frustrated because like it wasn't my decision for her to like make it in the first place. She wanted to make it. It was out of her own goodwill, and I'm not gonna take that away from her. But also like I've gotten so frustrated in this whole like I'm gonna make you this thing that I did lose hope that she would ever finish it, to the point where I just started teasing her about like how like when and how this was gonna become a completed project or not. But she managed to finish it, so can't really complain anymore. Nice. There we go. Close. Very close. The thing is, this bottom portion here, there's a dark colored button that goes here. And I can't seem to find it. Or no, I can't actually. So close. I don't know how many times I've said that over the stream now, but as long as I keep chanting this to myself, I feel like I'll have the energy to continue. He's gonna keep telling that I'm close, close. I'm close. I'm so close. I'm Glenn close. That's how close I am. I'm turning into Glenn Close every second. Also ran Oscar winner. Glenn Close. That's me. God, my eyes are starting to like really give up on me now. I just can't. They're like starting to like gloss over. I need to put some eye drops or something in them. You know, at this point, I'm just gonna grab handfuls and see where they drop. Nope. Nope. Nice, there was... Oh, that star's almost done. Nice. Chala, head chala. I've had that song stuck in my head all day, like I feel all day. A song from Dragon Ball, the original Dragon Ball. No, the original Dragon Ball Z. There we go. I think it's a thing that I often get into, not arguments, but conversations with my brother about. We both grew up with Dragon Ball Z, and becomes a constant subject in the house, or at least when we hang out. We used to do a podcast together that I quit on, mostly because I was getting bothered by the fact that I felt like I was doing all the work on it, but then I also had to remind myself that like not only was I doing all the work on it, but I was the one who pushed the idea in the first place. So it's not entirely his fault when it came to doing all the work, because I would record it in my place. Yeah, we would record it in my place. We would. God damn it. Sorry. Just noticed some pieces that could go together. Maybe. Call it too soon. Dang. Call it too soon. This piece here I figured goes somewhere here, I think. But also, like, some of this is wild, because, like, either I scrunched it together too much, or what? Well, I'm gonna try my best here. My wife is, like, I think gonna get up soon. So, I think what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna grab handfuls again and make them fit where they're gonna fit. I'm just gonna Frankenstein this bad boy. Get out of here. I think the worst part is that you can't even properly Frankenstein this, because so much of it is so particular. I used to think that these were not so random, but Or I used to think they were like they were just random, like they were all the same shape, and you could Frankenstein a puzzle together. But now, as I've done this for 5 hours, I realize not the case. Not the case. You cannot Frankenstein these together. They demand perfection. I demand rest. I am tired, and I think there are legit pieces missing from this now that I think about it the more I work. Because not only are there like... Not only I feel like are there whole pieces missing, like... Some of this doesn't look like it fits together. I don't know where I went wrong. That goes together there. I need more gold, like gold piece. Just boy, are my eyes tired. I should have stuck to playing video games, or at least, I don't know. I feel like doing this puzzle was a mistake, now that I think about it. And I feel bad for anybody who stuck around to watch me make this. But whoever has been watching this on and off, has been checking back in with me, you truly are a real trooper. And I'm so glad that you have not given me any money while I made this. I am forever grateful. Truly. Truly I am forever grateful. I am many things, Kal-El, but here I am God. You know, even these ones that are kind of unique looking, I'm trying to find them, and it just, my eyes are so busted from the dim light, for me at least, and how tiny these detailed pieces are that I just can't focus anymore. I've truly been bested by this puzzle, man. I really need to concede victory to this puzzle. I think at this point I'm just running on muscle memory. Wish I were running on muscle milk. Sponsor me. Oh, as I get more tired, it's harder to do this. It's harder to do this, harder to entertain. I should have gone back to playing video games. Boy, this is rough. Ooh. Yeah. I'm calling it. It's good to know when to admit defeat. Especially when you can't friggin' find some of these puzzle pieces, man. I think I've been gypped. Sorry, I didn't mean to say that. I think I've been, what's a better word than that word I just said? What's a better alternative than that word? I think I've been tricked. I could have just said that instead. Yeah. I think I've been bamboozled. I've been Smeckledorf. My disappointment is immeasurable, and my days in my stream has been ruined. 5 hours. This endurance of on and off. Super unwatchable. Oh boy. Sorry, I didn't need to show you my feet. If you saw them. But you know what? We all learn. We all learn from our mistakes. We all choose. You know what? I'm glad I did it this way. I'm glad that I actually got to try out my copy stand this way. I've been meaning to do it this way. I really told myself, you know what? I should do puzzle streams. I should try to see if I could put a puzzle together with my copy stand as like a good way to like show you a true top-down view. And you know what? Worth it. Absolutely worth it. I'm okay with this. This is probably painful to watch. All this hard work put together. But this was just too hard. It's too hard. It's too hard to do. But I'm glad I did it. So, I don't know what else to say. Anyways, there is something else I can say. I can say thanks for watching. I can say I'm glad you sat through it. I'm glad the people who sat all the way through sat all the way through. I'm glad that the people who came in and out to see how I did. And Kodacolor, you're a dead company. Or what's the company that made this? Kodak. Rose Art and Kodak. You made a deadly duo. Your crayons, Rose Art, are garbage. They never colored right. They were always a weird color. But you teamed up with Kodak to create a superior and evil puzzle. So kudos to you. I know when I'm beaten. But thank you. You truly have humbled me. And the person who donated this to my local Goodwill, why? Why did you leave some puzzle pieces out? Why did you let your small children, like, do this, huh? Why did you let them have pieces of your puzzle? Anyways, thanks for watching the stream. I'll stream tomorrow night as well. Maybe same time, maybe around midnight, maybe around 11:30, but most likely around midnight. It will be video games next time. So, thank you, and I'll be in better spirits tomorrow. Goodbye.